in Kumasi on Love 99.5 and in all 16 regions of Ghana via partner stations, also live on myjoyonline.com, X Spaces and YouTube. This morning, GPRT weighs fare adjustment despite 2 CD diesel reduction, saying relief falls short of drivers' expectations.
We have seen reduction, on Star Oil. We have not seen that of Goil, Shell and Total. We are yet to see that. The leadership will engage all the regional officers, then we see the way forward.
In business,
government justifies decision to restrict fuel subsidy to just diesel as move is expected to cost the state 500 million cedis a month.
Also coming up this morning, President Mahama to push after expansion to Caribbean nations as Ghana prepares to chair African Union. Also, we have more as Jamaica thanks Ghana for solidarity and support following Hurricane Melissa. And later, Sogako Senior High School turned the Volta Regional Qualifiers into a one-school show, buzzing with fearless confidence and crushing all resistance to storm into the 2026 National Science and Maths Quiz Championship.
We told them not to come, but they want to come and prove for you. See, this is Sogasco. If you don't carry the cross, you cannot carry the crown. I'm so excited to extend that I can't even explain.
We don't go with any crown. Without tears, we don't go with diadem. So no crown, no crown.
These and more with me, Mami Esinya Mitchell Thompson. Do stay. This morning, the Ghana Private Road Transport Union says the government's decision to cut diesel prices by 2% per litre is a positive step, but insufficient to offset the rise in operational costs facing commercial transport operators. The union's National Executive Committee meets to decide whether to maintain current transport fares or proceed with a planned fare increase following pressure from drivers. Deputy Public Relations Officer Samuel Amwa spoke on Top Story last night.
We don't even know what will happen at the next pricing window. Yes, I said earlier that we have seen reduction, on Star Oil. We have not seen that of Goil, Shell and Total. We are yet to see that. So up to tomorrow, we'll again see. Then the leadership will engage all the regional officers. Then we see the way forward. What we will do so that the drivers, will be at the safer side. The passengers too will also be at the safer side.
Meanwhile, Energy Ministry says government remains open to further reducing fuel price margins if necessary. Energy Ministry Public Relations Officer Richmond Roxon also spoke on Top Story.
After that intervention, we are looking at around 16.9 as compared to what we had seen earlier, which was around 19 Ghana cedis. All options are on the table. Of course, His Excellency the President directed the Ministers for Energy as well as Minister for Finance to monitor. And so at every given time, if that is the ideal intervention, I'm sure that government will not hesitate to exercise that.
Now, the Ghana National Fire Service has confirmed that 2 people died and 6 others were injured in a fiery multi-vehicle crash at Beremso Bridge on the Accra-Kumasi Highway. According to its public relations officer, AD01 Alex Kinati, the crash occurred when a fuel tanker attempted to overtake another vehicle, colliding with an SDC bus and a Mitsubishi pickup. The impact sparked a fire that completely destroyed the vehicles.
The casualty is 2 people who were occupants of the fuel tanker, 2 males. We anticipate that they were the driver and the mate of this fuel tanker. We anticipate again that the injuries will be more than the 6 figure that we've put out there.
Away from that, the Narcotics Control Commission says 10 students arrested at Koforidua Technical University for allegedly producing and selling cannabis-infused products during the SRC Hall Week celebrations are being processed for court. The arrest followed a weekend intelligence-led operation targeting the alleged production and sale of the products on campus. Director of Public Affairs Francis Opoku-Amwa told Newsnight that the suspects included the alleged ringleader, 23-year-old Priscilla Tete.
They will go before court. And one thing that we're also doing is that we also want to make sure that once we put them before court, every evidence, painstaking, every evidence that we need to provide to the court is up, so that once we present them, we know that we have a solid and a good case against them.
Now, the Ministry of Health has set up a committee to investigate violent protests at Kojo's Nursing Training College. The ministry indefinitely closed the school after repeated efforts to restore peace and security failed. 5 days on, residents say the closure is hurting the local economy and are demanding the school's immediate reopening. We'll hear from the ministry's details on their probe, but first, Anna Sabit's report.
It has been 5 days since the Ministry of Health ordered the temporary closure of the Kojo Nursing and Midwifery Training College. The students who once filled the campus with life and energy are now gone, and their absence is being felt far beyond the classroom walls. When the students were on campus, Kojo was a bustling hub of commercial activity. Market women, shop owners and food vendors relied heavily on the thousands of nursing trainees who bought their goods daily. But since the closure on Wednesday, July 29th, that steady stream of income has dried up. When the school was in operation, we were able to sell our goods and the nursing students buy from us. But now we are not making sales at all.
Now, the Ministry of Health has set up a 7-member committee to look into the matter, and Daryl Kwao joins me in studio with details of their duty. Daryl?
Well, I may say the committee is expected to establish the facts surrounding the issues which led to the unrest in the school, review and determine whether existing policies, code of conduct and administrative procedures have been complied with, and make recommendations to the Minister for Health for appropriate action. The committee is further expected to submit a comprehensive report to the Minister on or before the 11th of August 2026.
Thank you very much, Daryl Kwao. Now, President Mahama says expanding the African Continental Free Trade Area to include Caribbean nations will be one of his key priorities when Ghana assumes the chairmanship of the African Union next year. Speaking during bilateral talks with Jamaica's Governor General, Sir Patrick Allen, at King's House in Kingston, President Mahama said broadening the scope of AFTA would create a framework for Africa and the Caribbean to trade goods on a duty-free and tariff-free basis and strengthen economic ties.
I would champion when I become AU chair next year. Ghana is assuming the chair of the African Union next year, is to expand the remit of the African Continental Free Trade Area to include the Caribbean. We've set up the African Continental Free Trade Area that allows us to export goods duty-free and tariff-free into each other's markets. That's a 1.4 billion population market, and that also is a 1.3 trillion GDP economy.
Well, on his part, Jamaica's Governor General Sir Patrick Allen expressed profound gratitude to Ghana for the support following the devastation caused by Hurricane Melissa.
Ghana's humanitarian assistance, together with the invaluable contribution of the Ghana Army Corps of Engineers, has played a meaningful role in our recovery by supporting the reconstruction of roofs in the hardest hit communities of Akongpong, Black River, Middle Quarters and Thornton in the parish of St. Elizabeth.
Now, after years of unfulfilled government promises, residents of Siru have built 2 classrooms themselves to spare their children the long trek to junior high school. The most are peasant farmers with limited means. They are determined to complete a 6-classroom block and move every child out of makeshift structures. Emmanuel Jivenu has more in the final episode of Kremlin Start, Episode 2.
This is my second time in Siru, a small farming community in the Wild West district.
Because we don't have school building, we volunteer ourselves doing their building for the school children.
So that's the esophagus, and we are going to talk about the function of it.
After years of pleading with the district assembly for a 6-unit classroom block, and getting nothing but broken promises, the community has decided to take matters into its own hands.
They have gotten us another 2 classroom unit block, and this academic year they are embarking on another one, and they have just started molding the bricks.
So far, 2 of the 3 math classrooms have already been completed and are in use. The first GHS 1 pupils are occupying 1. The other, Basic 3 pupils who used to learn under a tree, have now moved inside The headmistress and the school management committee have now put together a simple plan they believe can truly change the future of their children.
With the 3 classroom unit block, we say we want cement 200 bags, iron rod 100, 2x4 wood 300 pieces.
And just before we head out, Ghc2 Senior High School left no room for suspense, producing a ruthless display that made Bato Senior High School and Mafi Kumasi Senior High Technical School look like mere spectators. We bring you details of more in the National Science and Math Quiz in subsequent bulletins. Up next is business on the Super Morning Show Tuesday.
Jump on now. Go, the go. Google me. And what time when you come back, we are not hear the sound of your car? Why you buy new car? No, I not change my car. It be the same, right? It be the fuel we are.
Now I think I'm not particularly sure what it means. You know, we understood that we are an advisory committee. Our input was to go to our client, which is the government, and then it would do with it. But this is a constitutional review process. So it's not any government policy. Right? It's different. It's a different kind of species. It's not. So whether or not the government position is just one of many positions that are going to emerge, now it's unclear. The opposition party saying they are also will come up with their position paper. Maybe other interest groups and other sections of society will come out with their position papers. So is it now a battle of position papers?
It appears to me that the government position is the final position subject to the parliamentary voting and the referendum.
Well, I mean, so on the entrance side, right? I mean, the thing about a constitutional process is what marks it out as different is the degree of public participation that it must enjoy, right? So we have done one round of public participation. It's quite extensive. We've delivered a report based on everything that we canvassed. The government brings a position that presumably trumps what we did. I don't know in terms of what that means. Pre-gazetting, so the government's timeline is something around October we will have a bill. Does that mean that between now and October, the pre-gazetting period, when CRIC is supposed to be also operating, are other opinions and positions going to be received that could change the government's position?
Yeah. And I looked at the title of the work you did, which is Transforming Ghana from Electoral Democracy to Developmental Democracy. If you were to give a verdict on, because the position papers published, in essence, regardless of what you did, is a position paper that will go into the actual implementation. Does that deliver on that overall objective that whatever we end up with, one would transform Ghana from an electoral democracy to a developmental democracy? Did you get a sense that this position paper takes us there?
So there are 3 points where, first of all, we have to accept it would be a miracle if indeed there was no substantial divergence between the product of the committee and the government's position. The committee is drawn from outside of government, drawn from outside of the political class. It was given a far-reaching mandate that included canvassing opinion across the length and breadth of the country. We consulted with the establishment, went beyond the establishment, elite sections of society, went to general public, met people where they lived. Now, that kind of a committee following that kind of a process is certain to come to conclusions different from a government position. So that we take the government position, at least I take it, as this is the view of the incumbent political insiders who consulted within, in-house, and came to a position. Now that I look back, it would have been helpful if the committee had had the government's position as input. because we consulted very broadly and were accessible and reached out and wanted to talk to everybody. In fact, we did meet the parliamentary caucuses, majority. We did meet the president a couple of times. We met other former presidents. We met. So I think it would have been useful if the government had a particular view of the Constitution review, that it make available to the committee its view as input rather than as output. I think it would have been helpful. Then we could validate some of the things that they want out of this process. Within our consultations, we could throw the issues out and just get public reactions to it. We said, okay, let's look at that one bundle. What are the problems in that area? Then the rules of play. This is the more, somewhat more significant, which is once we have selected those who sit at the seat of power, at the table of power, what are the rules that govern how they govern? How is power distributed amongst branches and institutions? What are the checks and balances? Who gets what? I mean, how do we control power? How do we exercise power? So this is really where the business of day-to-day governance actually takes place. And the rules governing that are also in the Constitution. Then the last is the rules of change. How do we change the rules of the game, the amendment procedure? And we concluded that we had made substantial progress as a country in the area of the rules of entry and exit. Term limits have held very well. We do
6. This is still the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. We're also streaming on X, on YouTube, on Facebook. The hashtag is JoySMS. Daryl Kwao is here.
Good morning.
Good morning, Daryl. How are you?
I'm great. You?
I'm always happy to see you.
Yeah, so I'm happy to see you.
As long as you're in front of me, the answer to your question is, I'm great, man.
Fantastic. I don't know whether it's exciting news for people that diesel is dropping by 2 cedis, but yeah. Maybe
yes, it's exciting
one more reason
for me.
To be excited this morning,
It's exciting for me. So if you're buying, say, 100 liters of diesel today, with a price relief of 2 cedis, you're saving 200 Ghana cedis. That's a big deal.
How sustainable is this?
Well, the government says it's supposed to run for a month. After that, we'll see what the next decision would be. But we are still trying to get Eduji to join us one of these days. So we have a comprehensive conversation on the fuel industry, on the petroleum industry. So we'll have that conversation. So we all get a sense of how it's going to be for the rest of the year, the strategies the government is putting in place to ensure fuel is available, accessible, and affordable.
Exactly.
Yeah. And so 2 cedis is great. I drove past about 10 different fuel stations today at dawn
10
to see their boards. But George tells me it's supposed to take effect from 6 a.m. So I can't use what I saw because most of them had not changed to the new price. About 3 of them had changed. The others had not. So we'll go and check again to see if they've reviewed the prices. But 6 a.m. news is brought to you by Total Energies. Total will go the extra mile for you. And Absa Bank Ghana Limited, your story matters. And Daryl is here. It's time for the Joy Business Report, brought to you by Omni Basic Bank, not just another bank. Where are we giving the trumpet to?
Should we celebrate the subsidy? I don't know.
I follow your lead, sir.
Oh, okay.
Whatever I say, sir.
Okay. So we are shouting out the 2 cedi subsidy, right?
Yes. If you are shouting out the subsidy, they are shouting out the president's war. He gave the directive.
Okay, president.
So the trumpet goes to the subsidy.
Okay.
And the president will give it as a subsidy.
All right. The president and then to the subsidy. I don't know what that means, but we say trumpets. Hi, good morning. Welcome to the Joy Business Report. Coming up this morning, price of diesel set to drop by 2 cedis as oil marketing companies move to comply with government's fresh subsidy. Also coming up, Ghana reference rate the month of August goes up marginally to 10.61% due to recent spike in Treasury bill rates, signaling an increase in the cost of credit in the coming days. Plus, government sets condition for possible return to borrowing on the international market. Details coming up. My name is Darryl Kwao. Thanks for being with us. Hello to our friends listening from Kojo on KTU Radio. Oil marketing companies are set to reduce the price of diesel by some 2 cedis per litre from this morning. This is in compliance with government's decision to absorb a fraction of the cost, which has seen the industry price floor for diesel drop from 16 cedis 97 pesos to 14 cedis 97 pesos. Dr. Riverson Opong is Chief Executive of the Chamber of Oil Marketing Companies.
You see that everybody will have reduced it by 2 cedis that you've seen. Yeah, I mean, we are very adherent to whatever the government or the regulator will say. And indeed, you already know that there is a price war, so everybody would like to reduce the price to get some consumers as well. At least it confirms whatever I've been pushing for the past years, that we need a price floor for some time. And when the industry stabilizes, when we see maturity among players and consumers, you see, when you begin to think about consumers only, the industry will collapse. You're going to get a fuel at a better price, but the fuel will not even be available for you. Let's protect the industry and consumers at the same time.
You heard Dr. Riverson Opong, Chief Executive of the Chamber of Oil Marketing Companies, but Executive Secretary of the Chamber of Petroleum Consumers Ghana, Duncan Amwa, says it would be prudent for government to extend this relief to other products.
So I was not surprised government took the intervention on diesel, although I would have wished that some 20 pesos could equally have been given to the petrol users so that they also get some relief and feel that impact in their pocket. But it is simply down to the trend. If you look at how fast the prices of diesel were going, if you were to take that decision as the president, I'm sure your call will be to ensure that those paying super high for diesel could be mitigated a bit. And I'm sure that would explain why the government will take this kind of a decision.
While government has justified the decision to restrict the policy to just diesel, Richmond Roxon speaks for the Energy Ministry.
Not normal times. And I share the concerns of the drivers, I share the concerns of consumers, because if in the last few months you've seen a steep rise of prices as a result of these geopolitics, money to buy fuel, obviously everyone will complain. But these are not normal times. The government has intervened. It may not be enough, as you mentioned. Some have mentioned that it is enough intervention. But definitely it is going to go a long way to cushion consumers. So let's observe, and then let's see what the international market says. We are hopeful that we will see positive signs. Indeed, in the last few weeks, we had seen prices come down in international markets as a result of the ceasefire. Unfortunately, it started again, and then it pushed upwards.
Well, government has revealed the subsidy for diesel for a month could cost the state some 500 million cedis. Turning to other news, the Ghana reference rate, the benchmark for certain interest rates, has gone up marginally for the month of August to hit 10.61%. There's more in the following Business Desk report.
The development could see the cost of credit, or let's say the interest rate charged by some commercial banks, go up marginally over the next 30 days. Based on our calculations and industry data that we've gathered, the spike has been influenced by the recent increase in the 91-day Treasury bill rate, which is one of the major indicators used in setting the Ghana reference rate each month. Even though the policy rate and the interbank rate have remained fairly stable, that was not enough to keep the Ghana reference rate unchanged. The Ghana reference rate has posted mixed movement over the past 3 months. In May, it stood at 10.03%, declined slightly to 10.02% in June, and then shot up to 10.59%. But for many, the big question is, why should you care? Well, for those who have taken loans at variable rate, you should be concerned as the cost of servicing those facilities will definitely increase. However, for borrowers whose loans are pegged at fixed rate, this development should not be a major concern.
Now, government has set targets and conditions it aims to meet before exploring borrowing from the international market. There has been a push for managers of the economy to explore global capital market due to improved economic fundamentals. Thomas Nyakwampem is Deputy Minister of Finance. He has been speaking to Joy Business.
Our focus now is to mobilize domestic resources to develop our economy. We are timing the market. You see, our focus is to improve on our credit ratings, get to an investment grade before we venture into the market. What is the point in entering the market and paying huge interest rates? So that we are not in a hurry at all. Every day, investors knock at our doors. They are willing to give us money. They are willing to invest in this. They are willing to lend us money for all that. But the strategy of Finance Minister Ato Forsen is that, let us take our time. When the time is right, we will end.
Well, meantime, the city is still struggling to stabilize against the dollar despite regular market support from the Bank of Ghana. So why is the local currency not responding to these interventions? Answers in this report.
For some of the commercial banks, the challenge can be linked to the fact that even though the Bank of Ghana has been active on the market, supply is still not enough to meet demand coming from businesses. This development has seen monthly depreciation reach more than 3%. And yet the depreciation pegged at more than 10%. But for some of these market analysts, there is still some assurance that businesses do not need to panic. This is due to the fact that we are expecting some $500 million in donor inflows in the coming weeks, as well as the more than $1 billion cocoa sector bonds that could be closed very soon. Another reason cited by some of these players that we have engaged the fact that the Bank of Ghana's international reserves of more than $12 billion is still in a strong position to support the market if we should get into any crisis due to the current developments on the international market.
Omni-Basic Bank emerged as Ghana's top-performing bank in consumer service quality. That's according to the 2025 Ghana Customer Satisfaction Index report released by the Chartered Institute of Marketing. James Ishen has more.
The report ranked Omni-Basic Bank first among banks assessed, recording an overall consumer service quality score of 94.4%. It was followed by UBA with 93.4%, Access Bank at 92.5%, Republic Bank at 91.7%, while UMB and Fidelity Bank tied at 91.6%. Guarantee Trust Bank rounded out the top performance with 91.1%. The findings come at a time when Ghana's banking sector continues to strengthen customer experience following years of data transformation and post-sector cleanup reforms. Despite the strong performance by leading banks, the reports indicate that overall consumer banking service quality slipped marginally to 88.2% in 2025 from 88.9% recorded in both 2023 and 2024, suggesting that banks are facing increasing pressure to keep pace with evolving customer expectations.
James Ishen with that report. The Kingdom of Lesotho has partnered with the Ghana Institute of Management and Public Administration, GIMPA, to strengthen the capacity of its public service. According to the Chair of Chairs for the Kingdom of Lesotho, Mokothu Makalanyani, the program highlights the importance of the relationship between Ghana and the Kingdom of Lesotho.
The relationship between the government of Lesotho and Ghana, especially on the public service sector, is very crucial with GIMPA. The team from GIMPA came to Lesotho, the consultant, to look and make some assessment as how things are going. So they went to the executive, came to the parliament also to meet with my office in terms of how things are going. So we express how we see things, the status of things, the status of service delivery, the projects, how we are delivering, how we are accounting, the oversight issues, the hiccups that we are having, the challenges that we are faced in terms of trying to deliver a good services for the citizens.
Well, we wrap up with the markets this morning. On the commodity market, crude oil has gone up marginally, trading this morning at $85.15 a barrel. Gold selling at $4,118 an ounce. Cocoa posted one of its biggest spikes in a day, going up by more than $500, now selling at $5,939 a ton. On the currency market, the dollar going for 11 cedis 80 pesos. That's what major commercial banks are offering their clients. The euro going for 13 cedis 60 pesos. The British pound 15 cedis 89 pesos. The Forex Bureau is quoting the dollar at 12 cedis 35 pesos. More news on our website, myjoyonline.com/business. My name is Daryl Kwao. Thanks for listening. The Super Morning Show continues with Kojo and the team. Don't go anywhere.
Thank you, Daryl, for bringing us the business reports. We are getting into the inspirational song now. It's 6:30 a.m. and the inspirational song...
Who is bringing us inspiration this morning?
Judy K. And the title of the song is Dance Anyhow.
Wow.
Enjoy this.
Are you ready? Let's go. Hallowed be your name. Hallowed be your name. Hallowed be your name. Hallowed be your name. With or without the reason, I'll be dancing and loving you. With or without the reason, I'll be dancing and loving you. Hey. Hallowed be your name. Summer. Hallowed be your name. Summer. Hallowed be your name. Whoa. Hallowed be your name. With or without the reason, I'll be dancing and loving you. With or without the reason, I'll be dancing and loving you. Has the Lord been good to you? What do you do? Dance anyhow. Has the Lord shown you mercy? What do you do? Dance anyhow. 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 Dance, dance, dance. Dance, dance, dance. Dance anyhow. How does praising about the winner walk? How did one stone kill Goliath? How does a rod part the Red Sea? Walk around the wall of Jericho to bring it down. It's the strategy of the Lord to use Philistines to shake the wise. It makes no sense, it makes no sense. But this is what I'm gonna do. Dance anyhow. It's the strategy of the Lord to use Philistines to shake the wise. It makes no sense, it makes no sense. But this is what I'm gonna do. Dance anyhow. Has the Lord been good, been good, been good to you? Dance anyhow. Has the Lord shown you mercy? What do you do? Dance anyhow. 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 Dance, dance, dance. Anyhow. Dance, dance, dance. Anyhow. Dance, dance, dance. Anyhow. Dance anyhow.
This is Judy K with a song titled Dance Anyhow. Dance Anyhow. You remember how King David danced in Jerusalem when the woman used to sing, Saul kills in the thousands, David kills in the 10,000s. When they brought the Ark of the Covenant to Jerusalem, David was so happy. He danced with his his clothes practically not on his body. He was criticized, but he said, look, if the Lord has done for Israel, I have to dance and celebrate the Lord. You are alive this morning. You are breathing free air. You are not paying any bills. You have the energy. Dance anyhow. Celebrate your Creator. Celebrate the opportunity He's giving you this morning.
That's nice. You've reminded me of my Sunday school lessons. Yes. Well, the song about Saul killing thousands and
Yes.
David killing tens, that was actually sung while Saul was king.
Yes.
David was not yet king at
Yes,
the time.
yes.
But
And
the
it
dancing
made Saul
anyhow.
envious.
That's right. The dancing anyhow, the other one, it came later.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Dancing before the Ark of the Covenant.
Yeah.
As it was being moved through the city.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, let's take the fuel tips. Then we'll have a say it right for the morning. Emotions can affect safety too. Anger, rushing, or frustration can lead to careless decisions during refueling, driving, or maintenance tasks. Pause, regain focus, and continue safely. Comac reminds you that calm minds make safer choices. Comac is the industry association, and they are giving us these safety tips every morning.
Yeah.
Kojo.
Love it. Okay, say it right now. And it's brought to you by Kingdom Books. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks. And Societe Generale Bank Ghana, the future is you.
Something must be done.
You say either, I say either.
I happened to overhear a group of nursing students having a study group discussion, completely by accident, of course. The topic was quality assurance. One of them started off by saying, when we say something is quality, we mean it is good, it is unique, it is of high standard. I smiled to myself thinking, well, first of all, we don't say something is quality. The word quality describes the extent to which something is excellent, just as the word size describes the extent to which something is big, height describes the extent to which something is tall, weight, extent to which something is heavy, and so forth. Now, you wouldn't describe a tall person by saying he is height, would you? Or a big house by saying it is size. And I know you've never lifted something and said, this is very weight. So if you understand how wrong these examples would be, then you now understand how wrong it is to say something is quality. Instead, say it is of good quality. That is how to say it right.
And that was Say It Right, brought to you by Kingdom Books and Stationery and SG Bank. Every thriving business started with someone who dared to dream. And as Societe Generale Ghana, we believe those dreams deserve the right support. That's why from now till September, we are helping small and medium enterprises access the financing and banking solutions they need through our SME loans promo. As a trusted partner to many businesses across Ghana, we bring the expertise, experience, and tailored solutions needed to help businesses thrive. Does your business need equipment or machinery to expand your operations? The Finance Lease solution can help. Are you looking for capital to take advantage of new opportunities? The Boafo loan is designed to support your business growth. Or perhaps you are waiting for customers to settle invoices. The factoring and invoice discounting solutions are there to help you. Whatever your business goals, Societe Generale Ghana has the expertise and solutions to help you achieve them. So visit any Societe Generale Ghana branch today or visit societegenerale.com.gh. You can call 0302 214 314 between now and September to learn more about the SME loans promo and discover how we can support the next chapter of your business. Societe Generale Ghana, the future is you. And the Kingdom Books and Stationery Limited Back to School promotion is here once again. From the 1st of August to September 30 this year, Kingdom Books and Stationery Limited is offering a generous 15% discount on all school items, including pens, pencils, erasers, exercise books, and more, across all their branches in Accra, Tema, Kumasi, Takrady, Winneba, and Cape Coast. Parents, teachers, and students, please hurry while stock lasts. You can call them on 0302 764 101 0302 764 101, or you visit the website kingdomstoreonline.com. Kingdom Books, where quality and affordability are both assured. Terms and conditions apply.
Yeah. And we're about to give you the news headlines anyhow on the news review brought to you by Syntex Tank, a strong, a tough, Kel Charcoal Toothpaste, Happy Smile, and Star Oil. Good quality and affordable fuels for all. How's that?
Yeah. Kweku Asante is here. Kweku, good morning.
Yeah, good morning. Good morning.
How are you this morning?
I'm doing very well. I'm doing very well.
Good to see you.
Yeah.
Good to see you. Bakweku. You're not wearing white today.
I'm wearing blue. Yes.
Anyway.
Small rebellion.
Small. Anyway, what's in the newspapers this morning?
Well, the Daily Guide says court freezes miracle. Abuaje's bank accounts and properties. Fuel prices skyrocket. Petrol 16.29, diesel 19.49. That's at the time they went to press. Now things are easing a little bit. UCC takes postgraduate degrees online, launches e-campus. Female ringleader, 9 others arrested for selling weed, drinks, ice cream, and 2 killed, 7 injured in Accra Kumasi highway crash yesterday. Very terrible story there.
If you go to the Daily Graphic, Parliament ratifies mining agreements for 6 companies. Revive distressed state enterprises to create jobs. This is ICU to the government. And government reduces diesel pump prices by 2 Ghana cedis. And expand opportunities for all. Deputy Majority Leader urges MPs. And Scholarships Authority begins 2026-2027 academic year interviews today.
The Economy Times, CD expected to remain resilient despite rising dollar demand as Bank of Ghana strengthens reserve buffer. And Ghana transitions from IMF program to 3-year policy coordination instrument. Gold Board to launch gold-backed digital investment tokens to attract diaspora investment. Comes with a big photo of Sami Jemfi. All of that in the Economy Times.
And if you go to the BNFT this morning, market seeks permanent capital gains tax exemption. UBA pays courtesy call on Asantehene. There's a photo of the Asantehene and the MD of UBA. And then if you go to the BNFT, full after implementation will transform Africa. Dr. Ishmael Yankson is speaking. And AAC Jospon announced 120 new Ghana-Russia scholars. Stanbic Bank also becomes the first bank to offer direct Chinese yuan settlements via the CIPS system. And Zoom Lion assures MMDA fumigation workers of payments.
Well, the Daybreak newspaper, better lawyers, not more lawyers. Justice Kulendi tells Gen Z law students and lawyers, Gen Z, it's not easy. MP MCE accused of hiding behind youth to fight global war. And then Techiman Wenti Chiefs hail DVLA expansion agenda. NPA revises fuel pricing window for August 4 to 15.
Right, let's go online. The online review is brought to us by Zenith Bank, in your best interest.
My joy online this morning. Yes, it will delay us, but democracy isn't meant to be fast. This is Kwesi Prempe on Constitution Review. Now, government's position has thrown a spanner in the works. Kwesi Prempe is raising Constitutional Review concerns, and Mahama to push for Caribbean inclusion in the Africa Continental Free Trade Area as AU chairman. ECG announces power outage in parts of Tema over network faults, and Inu Safuseni opposes proposal to extend presidential term to 5 years. And Court of Appeal aired in acquitting Sedina Tamaklo. This is Bafo Ewa speaking. Earlier, you mentioned the accident or the road crash. 2 killed, 6 injured in multi-vehicle crash near Bonsu Junction on the Accra Kumasi Highway.
City Newsroom, economic emancipation is Africa's next battle. Mahama speaking. And then Mahama to push for Caribbean inclusion in the AFCFTA as AU chair. Petro pegged at 14.53 as NPA revises fuel price floors. And then separating Attorney General from Justice Ministry is progressive. Bakavoma there. NPP overturns Kwesi Bonzo's disqualification, clears him for Western Regional Secretary. And in Tamakalo case, prosecution prioritized conviction over justice. That is Inu Safuseni speaking. Let's get into the stories.
What are you starting with?
Court freezes Miracle Abuaje's bank accounts and properties. That story is on page 3 of the Daily Guide by Jibril Abdul Razak. He says a high court in Accra has confirmed an order freezing 5 bank accounts and 4 landed properties belonging to former executive secretary of the Interministerial Coordinating Committee on Decentralization, Dennis Miracles Abuaje. Abuaje is currently under investigation by Yoko over some alleged misappropriation, diversion, and theft of approximately 55 million cedis of public funds during his tenure at the state agency. The freezing order covers bank accounts linked to the former accountant of that committee, Gerald Appiah, and a company identified as Hillside Piggery and Meat Processing Company. You look at the specifics of the properties. We are told there's a 7-bedroom house in Latte. There's a property in Ajringano. There's also a residential property at Spintex, as well as about 15 acres of land in Latte. And these are the accusations that have been made against Dennis Miracles Abuaje. Mr. Abuaje, in a Facebook post after meeting his bill conditions, said Yoko did not discuss any matters relating to the alleged theft of 55 million public funds with him, contrary to claims circulating in the sections of the media. He completely denies the allegations against him.
Since you've brought, you started with this story, let me give you a related story. Court. Court of Appeal aired in acquitting Sedina Tamaklo, Bafwewa. This is on my Joe Online. The story says the Member of Parliament from Menchia South, Nana Eje Bafwewa, has challenged the Court of Appeal's decision to acquit former Microfinance and Small Loans Center Chief Executive Officer Sedina Tamaklo Ationu, arguing that the court wrongly applied the law in reaching its decision. According to him, the appellate court placed undue reliance on evidence that had not been tested in courts while overlooking testimony that had been subjected to cross-examination during the trial. So, 2 stories from the courts.
Yeah, then let's do some economy now, because with the petrol galloping, the city has come in sharp focus, and this is the Bank of Ghana governor speaking about city expected to remain resilient despite rising dollar demands. And that story is in the Economy Times. It says the Ghana city is expected to regain stability in the coming weeks despite heightened demand for foreign exchange from corporate institutions, as strong external buffers, robust export earnings, and healthy reserve levels continue to underpin confidence in the local currency. The city has, however, come under renewed pressure in recent weeks as concentrated demand for foreign exchange from key corporate sectors have briefly exceeded available dollar liquidity in the market. The recent depreciation has renewed concerns over the city's near-term outlook. However, economists argue that the weakness reflects a temporary mismatch between foreign exchange demand and market liquidity. And then a quick one, Gold Board to launch gold-backed digital investment tokens, also in the Economy Times. It says Gold Board is preparing to launch gold-backed tokenized investment assets in what could become one of Ghana's most significant financial markets innovation, as a state-owned institution seeks to broaden ownership of the country's mineral wealth and attract investment from Africans both at home and across the diaspora.
Okay, let's go to the Daily Graphic, page 4. Government reduces diesel pump price by 2 cedis. Now, the story says President John Dramani Mahama has directed a temporary reduction in the regulatory margin on diesel by 2 cedis per litre for 1 month, effective August 4, 2026. So today is the 4th of August. The move is to cushion consumers against rising fuel costs, and the order is in line with a cabinet decision and the success of a similar intervention implemented in April this year. The presidential spokesperson, Felix Kwachu Fosu, communicated the directive in Accra yesterday, and the temporary measure is intended to cushion consumers, prevent transport fare hikes, contain inflationary pressures, and mitigate the pass-through effect of higher fuel prices on the cost of living, the statement said. In an interview with the Graphic yesterday, the Executive Secretary of the Chamber of Petroleum Consumers, Duncan Amoah, described the intervention as significant for diesel consumers. He stated that by the intervention, pump prices would fall from 19.26 to approximately 17.26 per litre, a nearly 12% reduction. This morning on my way to work, I drove by about 9 different fuel stations just to check the pricing. Some of the majority of the 9 I saw had reduced their prices. Some of them had not. But when I was having a conversation with George earlier, he said the directive is to come into effect at 6 a.m. this morning. So we are checking the various fuel stations to see if the prices have dropped. But you can actually help us do that. Where are you at the moment? What do you see? You can take photos of the boards and WhatsApp us 055-1111-997. Let's know whether the fuel station in your neighborhood has reduced the price of diesel by 2 cedis.
Because I see government's point, diesel, because of the potential impact on transport fares, which will ultimately affect inflation and it will lead to a whole cascading effect. That petrol also, yeah, bro,
bro, I've seen some of the OMC selling petrol now at 14 cedis 53 per Suez. That's a Star Oil, and diesel is 16 cedis 97 per Suez.
I remember recently we went to 9.99, so 14.53 or whatever. They still
but petrol is still cheaper than diesel.
Some of them use petrol and diesel phones on show media. But anyway,
other stories.
Yeah, in this story in the Daybreak newspaper says better lawyers, not more lawyers. Justice Emmanuel Kolende has tasked the next generation of lawyers and current lawyers to be better, as the size of the profession means little if its standards and character do not keep the pace. Addressing students and legal practitioners at the University of Ghana School of Law, the Supreme Court Justice noted that 961 new lawyers were enrolled as barristers and solicitors of the Supreme Court in 2025 alone, bringing the total number enrolled on the roll since 1963 to over 12,200. This growth, he said, deserves celebration as a sign of wider access to legal education and growing confidence in the profession. But numbers alone, he cautioned, do not strengthen the administration of justice. Quote, a nation is not better served merely because it has more lawyers. He said, it is served better because it has better lawyers. I mean, I 100% agree with this. But the numbers are staggering. For a population of 30 million, and since 1960, the total number of lawyers who have ever trained in this country, 12,000.
12,000.
Because Kojo and the journalists who've trained in this country since Kojo started at ATL, right? Is in the thousands.
Okay.
12,000 is staggering. And I think that I agree with Justice Kolende. He's one of the forward-looking justices, and his view on better lawyers, not more lawyers, is one that completely resonates with me.
So we need better lawyers.
Not just more lawyers. Not
we
more,
need
more,
better
more.
engineers,
Yes.
better architects,
But-
better doctors, better teachers,
Yeah, but
better
the
drivers.
good thing is that we can do better and
politicians.
more. Okay, good.
Law, though, you are currently going through the process. Like, why do people do it? Is it because they want to be lawyers, or is it just for the prestige of the title?
Well, I can't pretend to speak for everybody. For instance, I've always known that that's something I wanted to do right from get-go. But of course, these days, the profession, there's a certain allure to it. I mean, in October, there'll be a call to the bar, and about 1,000 or so lawyers will be called, and then you see the pictures. And if you look at the trends, that is when people pick forms the most for the LLB program. People will be texting you, Charlie, how do you go through the process and all of that. So while I cannot pretend to speak for everybody, there are people who genuinely desire to be lawyers as a profession they want to join. People will tell you about their quest to fight for justice. But there are so many also that you meet and talk to, including colleagues at, say, the Ghana School of Law itself, who tell you about, I mean, I remember normally first day in class, they'll send a microphone around, why law? And then people tell you, oh, my father was also a lawyer. It's something that I love. It's the wig. It's the
wig?
Oh, I'm telling you. It's the Ghana School of Law. People will tell you that. So, and then there are those who tell you about real ideas and aspirations about how they want to fight justice. They want to do this. They want to do that.
Hey, fight
so
justice.
it's a they want to fight injustice, I should say, or fight for justice. So it's a cocktail of reasons, but it's for good and the bad. And so it's up to the system to sieve out the bad from the good. But at the end of the day, it's an examination standard. So you pass, you're a better lawyer.
Let's go back to the Daily Graphic this morning. Revive distressed state enterprises to create jobs. This is the ICU to the government. The Industrial and Commercial Workers Union of Ghana has appealed to the government to recapitalize and revive distressed state-owned enterprises to create sustainable jobs for thousands of unemployed youth and drive the country's industrial transformation. The appeal was contained in a resolution adopted at the union's 65th regular National Executive Council meeting held last Friday and addressed to President John Dramani Mahama. It was signed by the National Chairman, Alhaji Nuruddin Al-Hassan, and the General Secretary. Now, according to them, we should prioritize all these state enterprises and get them working so that we can create jobs. And they also spoke about VALCO. The ICU appealed to the president not to proceed with the proposed sale of a 70% equity stake in the Volta Aluminium Company Limited to a private investor. So those are the stories. And the Public Utilities Workers Union is also unhappy that a transaction advisor has been selected for the private sector participation in ECG. So
as for the private sector participation there, we need it. I mean, not to take over ECG, but to inject some efficiency in this. I get the point that maybe perhaps we can build ECG's own capacity to be able to do that. But we haven't found it. And I like the argument a lot of people make with Enclave. I said,
Enclave Power.
Enclave Power. And what they do with I've forgotten the place, some zone where they take care of the energy.
The free zones area.
The free zones area. And they're able to collect about 99%. ECG is unable to collect. And because of that, you and I have to pay more to subsidize their inefficiency. And at the end of it, they are completely wasteful. I mean, when you read the Auditor General's report and they come before Public Accounts Committee and you hear some of the things ECG do there, like zero corporate governance, everybody doing whatever they want, blowing millions.
You can't say zero corporate governance.
Well, okay, well, maybe that's a stretch.
That would be unfair.
But very, very poor corporate governance in the company that continues to bleed resources. And then the rest of us have to pay more to subsidize everybody else.
I feel you, and I believe that ECG and Ghana Water are two institutions you must look at. If you look at the Ghana Institution of Engineering's National Infrastructure Report Card and the analysis they have on ECG, the analysis they have on Ghana Water, there are two institutions, and it's not just ECG and Ghana Water as businesses, the water industry and the power industry. There are still a lot of issues in there that we must fix as a country, and I hope we fix them soon before Ghana Water collapses under its own weight.
So can I ask, what exactly do we have against privatization?
People say perhaps it's a ruse for the political class and their friends to just take over ECG through the back door. I think that's the point that TUC particularly been making against the issue.
I see. But will it work?
Yeah.
Will it work?
I think they've not even engaged that.
Because we need to look beyond who's going to own it and start asking, will it work? Right? If the goal is to get it to work, that will even end up influencing who owns it. I don't know if I'm making sense. Yeah. That's the right way to do it. Egg before chicken, right? So if our focus is what will work, if that's the focus, then even the choice of who takes over becomes subject to the question, what will work?
Yeah.
So that it doesn't just become something where some politician exactly. Because at this point, let us all admit that we cannot, as a state, we cannot manage our utilities.
Yeah.
Let's admit it.
Yeah. We have actually been mismanaging it. Let me do this quick story on my journal.com about 2 killed, 6 injured in fiery multi-vehicle crash near Bonsu Junction. The same stories in the Daily Guide. 2 killed, 7 injured. 2 people have been confirmed dead following a fatal multi-vehicle collision involving the STC, an STC bus, 2 fuel tankers, a Kia Sorento, and a Mitsubishi pickup at a Tukrum near Bunsu Junction in the eastern region on Monday, August 3rd. The crash triggered a massive fire that engulfed the STC bus, one of the fuel tankers, and a Mitsubishi pickup, leaving 2 occupants trapped and dead at the scene. The second fuel tanker veered off the road into a nearby river where it caught fire after the collision. Terrible accident. I think it's raised concerns about completing the bypasses on the highway. I mean, a lot of these accidents are head-on collision. If you had what's the technical word?
If you had a proper
dual carriage, so that you reduce a lot of these accidents. I'll be not about 2, but anyway, better than head-on
what
collision.
we know is that the expressway, the initial clearing is almost complete. In about 3-4 weeks, they'll be done with clearing all the way to Kumasi. That's what we've been told.
Done by the military.
What we don't know is the status of the existing bypasses under construction, which we must find out. We are going for the BBC News, and when we return, we have a big conversation on school placement this morning on the show. We'll be having a conversation on VAT as well. GRA will be joining us, and we'll explain the fuel price reduction and also give you a sense of whether the OMCs have actually reduced the prices. And then we'll bring you a breakdown when it comes to the 2 billion of Yemadeer we import into the country.
Is Ghana drowning under guts?
All coming up on the Super Morning Show. BBC News is brought to you by Fidelity Bank. Believe with us. Glyco, we cushion you for life. Oba spaghetti made for you Call your people, come chop, everybody chop. And if you want to experience the peace of mind for you and your family, get Enidasua from Glyco Life. It's a life insurance plan that delivers. Just dial *765# now to sign up. Glyco, we cushion you for life. BBC News coming up.
With so many people traveling around the world this time of the year, today on People Fixing the World from the BBC World Service, we're going to be looking at ways to be better tourists. We'll start in Croatia, where locals are rethinking how tourists move around in one city.
Dubrovnik Pass, it's actually created to encourage people to visit more attractions than Dubrovnik was. In that way, people can move around a little bit from the very center of the city, and people are loving it.
We'll also stop in Denmark, where tourists can get rewarded for taking care of their environment.
I stumbled across it online. It didn't occur to me that we could do this in Copenhagen, but now that I'm doing it, I'm definitely going to rent a bike and see the city that way. You cover a lot more ground.
So travel with me, Myra Anubi, as we discover better ways to manage over-tourism on People Fixing the World. But first, the BBC News.
BBC News with David Harper. Ukrainian attacks overnight have killed at least 5 people near the Russian capital Moscow, according to the local governor, as drones continue to target a number of Russian logistical and oil infrastructure facilities. 10 people have been wounded. The regional governor for Russia's second city, St. Petersburg, said another warehouse belonging to the online retail giant Wildberries was damaged by drones. From Moscow, here's our Russia editor, Steve Rosenberg.
Russian officials say that early this morning, an industrial park south of Moscow was attacked by drones. According to the governor of Moscow region, a fire broke out at a warehouse. He didn't say which company. An electricity substation and an administrative building were damaged too. There's been a drone attack near St. Petersburg. Russia's largest online retailer, Wildberries, confirmed that its warehouse there was on fire and that staff had been evacuated.
In Ukraine, 2 children and an elderly woman were killed by Russian bombs in the northern city of Sumy. Britain's Maritime Security Agency says a cargo vessel has been struck by an unknown projectile in the Strait of Hormuz. It comes as the US and Iran make conflicting claims about whether they're engaged in talks. From Jerusalem, here's our Middle East correspondent, Yolande Nell.
What's been happening in the Strait of Hormuz really underscores the continuing threat to shipping there. We don't have too many more details, but it was 20 nautical miles off the coast of Oman on the southern side of the strait, not on the northern Iranian side. And this is indeed where we have had other reports of explosions taking place close to vessels in the past few days. Now, traffic going through the strait has remained very slow. Just 6 vessels going through yesterday, according to shipping data.
European Union interior ministers are to hold an emergency meeting shortly to discuss the sudden surge of tens of thousands of people crossing from Morocco into the Spanish territory of Ceuta last week. Earlier, Spain said almost all of those who crossed into Ceuta had now returned to Morocco. Veronica Laroden is from the Spanish Commission for Refugees. She says the European migration model relies too much on other countries.
Instead of creating new legal and safe pathways for migration, what they are doing is externalizing their border controls, and this gives also to the third countries a lot of power to pressure the states. I don't think this is a matter of security, but more a humanitarian crisis.
The American bank Capital One says that it closed hundreds of bank accounts held by Donald Trump in 2021 over concerns about money laundering. The information was revealed in a court filing when the bank attempted to throw out a lawsuit brought against it by the president. Mr. Trump claims that Capital One illegally closed the accounts for political reasons, which it denies. Mr. Trump is also suing another bank, JP Morgan Chase, for similar reasons. Live from London, this is the latest world news from the BBC. The Venezuelan government has updated the number now known to have died in June's twin earthquakes to 6,125. The 7.2 and 7.5 magnitude earthquakes devastated Venezuela's northern coastline, in particular the state of La Guaira. Almost 17,000 people were injured. Tens of thousands are living in makeshift shelters after their homes collapsed or were left unsafe to return to. 3 female lions at a zoo in Tokyo have died after falling ill during Japan's extreme summer heat. Tama Zoological Park says post-mortem examinations found dehydration and multiple organ failure, suggesting heat stress. Harumi Mori reports from Tokyo.
Zookeepers say 3 more lions are unwell, although some are beginning to recover. The staff have installed air conditioners and industrial fans to help keep the animals cool. Experts say the combination of Japan's intense heat and high humidity make it difficult for the lions to regulate their body temperature. The sudden heat wave may have left them little time to adapt after the rainy season this year. So far, more than 43,000 people in Japan have been hospitalized due to heat stroke this summer.
A group of British teenage girls who say they regularly experience extreme misogyny at school have sent a campaign film to the Prime Minister calling for change. In the short film, shot in a classroom, the girls from the northeast of England hold placards with comments boys have made about their bodies, as well as threats of violence and explicit abuse. The government said it was taking action to halve violence against women and girls. Devastating wildfires in southwestern France have uncovered hundreds of buried World War II shells in an evacuated village. Residents have returned to their homes in La Porge after demining experts spent several days recovering 400 pieces of ordnance. The mayor of La Porge said the heat and force of the fire had caused some of the shells to explode. And that's the latest BBC News.
From one political party to the other when they lose elections, electoral precision results are accepted. So on the whole, we have done well as a country on the rules of entry and exit, even though there were still problems like party primaries and all of those things. But the bulk of our concern then was with the rules of play. How is this place governed regardless of who gets the power and who sits at the seat of power? How is power distributed? How is it checked? How is it controlled? How is it used? So so I think that what pleases me is that on the rules of entry and exit, there's some acceptance that even though we have made some strides in that area, for which we are hailed as a democracy, much of the praise we get for the progress we've made since the 1990s is in the fact that our rules of entry and exit have held. But the rules of play, how this place is governed, I think that is where the concern is. And that's where, in our view, if there's going to be, that's where the game changers must be. So we can talk about that later. I believe that, on the rules of entry and exit, some of the things I heard about willingness to confront the issues around party financing and spending and all of those things, that's something that I think pleased me.
Last week, we were all waiting for this major day, and then it came when the Attorney General addressed the nation. First of all, what pleased you the most about what you had in the position paper? Let's start with the positive. What pleased you?
Well, first of all, I think the fact that the process, at least, or that the long wait had come to an end was something that pleased me, because as a committee, we have been besieged by many citizens, in private conversations and others on social media. When is the report coming? Where is your report? What's the government's position? So at least the suspense is over. And I'm glad that at least we have had some movement in terms of the next step forward. What pleased me, there is, I think, remarkable convergence on the fact that something needs to be done about the way we run our political parties, our political campaigns, and essentially, the way we pick our national leadership through the party process. The committee, essentially looked at the Constitution as something that sets the rules of the game, the foundational rules of the game for politics and governance of the country. And we looked at this from 3 different perspectives. Right? So the rules of the game comprise a number of different rules. So there are the rules of entry and exit, which we will call those rules that tell us who gets into the game of politics, who gets into national leadership, how they get there, what are the mechanisms, the facilities that enable that to happen. So things like political party organization, the citizens' right to vote, elections, election petition, electoral commission, term limits, who gets in and out. How do you get in and how do you get out? The rules of entry and exit.
So will you suggest that parties implement it as soon as practicable?
Yeah, that's the word, as soon as practicable. And it depends on what the Supreme Court is saying. Okay. If the Supreme Court says with immediate effect, then we have to obey.
Okay.
But practicable, yes. Only sometimes practicable can take 2-3 elections.
If you win and become the chairman of the MPP, what will be your direction in relation to this ruling?
Well, once it's a ruling and it's from the Supreme Court, it hasn't been challenged or reviewed, and we have to implement it, we will implement it. Because for me, I stand for democracy, deepening democracy. If you want an example of somebody who has suffered from this factionalism, severely suffered, then I am the example. But at the same time, I have decided that it's time for us to recalibrate our thinking and come back together, because power has no time for emotions.
So you blame what happened to you on factionalism?
Oh yes, of course. It was the disunity. It was the factionalism. So it's a disunity.
That you belong to one faction and some people belong to one faction?
Yes, which for me
what happened?
Well, that is what I thought at the time, and then subsequently, as we went forward, it got proven. Then the second reason that brought me was I thought our democracy is in danger if our party is weakened any further. Our democracy will be in danger, because if our party does not stop the rot and begin the process of reclaiming lost ground and coming back to power, we'll just go down. My motivation is actually not one single thing. First, I look at the state of the party today. That was the first thing that triggered me to react. Because after all these years of just not being active in the party, just staying in the background and working quietly, seeing that from the time I left the party, having prepared the party for a general election, and seeing that what I bequeathed, even though it's not me, it was teamwork, the whole party was involved. I cannot claim to have a magic wand. The party ended up with 169 seats. And at that time, it was unprecedented.
Well, I'm here at the Nima to Pick Farm taxi rank, and we'll be here engaging with some of the drivers, particularly regarding the fuel prices. We understand that currently fuel prices have increased. I just get closer to some of these drivers and speak to them on what they make of it. Eja, good morning.
Morning.
Bibi aboko.
Nyamiadom na monsuai.
Nyamiado bibi aboko. Ne bisa say fuel prices na cost to and mojo ngofane.
Oh, in fact, I had a higher pa, a cost pa, because I'm not paying my top petrol fuel 300 Ghana cedis. In fact, me who you mama de beye. Tisani had in the cost no a higher.
Minim say taxi now which but the hifa potting now oko.
Yeah, wa higher nima overhead. Sa stock is here ye gina nimwe. Nkrofo beto nema na we say me ko ha na wo de ne ko me ko ha na wo de ne ko. Esa say mribi na fu ani wo form no nti no. Say oba beto na say wo charge no 100 Ghana ene wo ba o say 100 na da bia metua. Wo ye den sa na wo betua. And so, what is first no for na wo to no e de charge ene you know a high end. E ma bibia nkoso ma yen.
Almost say prices in the best cost anytime this week.
Fuel anope kura mi ko to bi no senior last week me turn no. Akosoro.
Almost say a best cost be.
Ani yewu. E ko bi o de ani hwe cars ni e be park you. Because uncle maybe sora no pa no ma fa ska be say 400 cedis akoto fuel agu ka mu. Minimum adwuma me de be ye. True. Minimum adwuma me de be ye. Because we sora no pa ska me yi atu fie kura no. E ma na no mo bo ayen. So na say na say fuel ni kosoro ni de aban on hwe nya hu bibi ma yen.
Mo hwe say mo be san to price mu yo na.
Oh, ya no de ne idea ye betum. Say last week kura no panifo e kan ho asem. Omo hye say nka wiki say ya nte ho hwe wiki on betum de ye hwe o manim. Ne panifo be kan no. Say hia ma say ntum a ye betum. Sa man so be hu bibi no beti so ama yen so a ye da na se.
That's it, baby. Let me get closer to another driver to speak to. Oh, okay. So, Chief, good morning.
Morning.
Bibi Aboko.
Boko.
And here, you say fuel price, no, a house.
Oh, fuel price, no, dear, massa. I got too much. Yen Timin to none of 3.5 sana me to me 3.5. In the 3.5 the send me ejimanya. Inye bibia. Fuel no boy de. First no amoto so kra na eni age. But say the idea e kon yi de. In fact,
They say, are they spare parts who can one?
Spare parts in there. On the crown, spare parts in there, papa. Because that dollar no cra war 17 cedis no. Me in the way me turn 40 million. Say dollar cra about 12 and now 11. Yanka say 11 and now 12. Me turn 120 million. Nisa Mero 120, 110. We are like an onion 100 million.
How power?
More
share some to price and to first manner.
Fairly, they betum. I betum. Because you're trying penny for no. Because price agent and yet.
We are still gathering reactions following the fuel price increase. Currently, we know that fuel is selling for some 15 cedis, particularly, and it's said we understand from some of these transport drivers that it's going to impact their businesses negatively. Let me get closer to some of these drivers and speak to them. Chief, good morning.
Good morning.
Bibi Aboko.
Boko.
And Ejuma Mutu
I want to say, Okra unya shi mefio. Okra unya shi mefi. Nkwala na ya panishom. Ya kwa waya juma apon upon wa usese na we no diesel no boy den since gajuma na ya buy
diesel no boy den since
I don't say me to for matter 4 million aya juma ma juma 7 million me ko ya 300 me dia wan so am so na dey no kon ade na ya hard this year there anu waden me na dawo so me catch us anu nya dey na me boa
It's more percent than the amount.
This is the look of and now say about to amayen. Because we increase this and also to my level. I say, no. Omomuto ade ne tumu no bibia no come on. I draw for tumpe. Na samaba. I don't know where is that. I say yankwa sisi ahwe. Taxes ni me bia de gugu. Penalties ni ade bia agugu. Lances and so one
into Osha Mubesan two prices transfer fares.
Oh, I never said to because I didn't want to say you have to fool no. Mama Kwajuma Maboka. Obian to know about Juma, Abelos. What can you do now? Unya profit in Kuvia. The name is Kwajuma. Now was a Devia Nameda.
We are talking about school selection and placement. We will have a clinic here on the show. We have 2 reps from the ministry and GAS who are going to speak to us about school placement. So all parents, all students who are due to go to senior high school, we know you have a lot of questions. You have a lot of things you seek clarification for. You can give us, send us a WhatsApp message. Send all your questions through. We will make sure the officials who will join us this morning answer them for you. 055 1111 997. So that's a big conversation. Now, the fuel prices have also been reduced 2 cedis per liter on diesel, and so far our our market watchers, that is you've sent us a lot of images of the fuel stations, and we've seen a trend of almost all the fuel stations reducing the price on diesel. So it means that the directive from the president is being adhered to by the markets. And then this conversation, we'll have this conversation as well this morning on the show.
I really like it because with the other meats, it's fatty, but that one, it's not that fatty. Yeah, so when you take that one in, it's good and it's affordable too.
It wasn't like that before, but now people are becoming a bit more health conscious and will choose offals over the fatty meat.
Most normal bar, but I
have been selling for 6 years now, and it's the offals they choose to eat. It's because it is affordable.
The price, no, I work from Kakra chain and Namono. Into your Madian, the Yomo Peppa.
Yamadian, the Omo pay, and then a price in your form. And somebody says Yamadia doesn't have fat. Can you
imagine?
This morning we'll talk about it, and we'll talk about it with a national development perspective. If we import 2 billion Ghana cedis, over 2 billion Ghana cedis worth of what others deem as waste, all right, what does it say about your economy, your excellence, your ability to produce? Is that a fair question, Kojo?
It is.
Because what we know is that a lot of these countries, and if you look at the data, we are getting Yamadia from Brazil, from the Netherlands, from other countries. A lot of these countries, once they slaughter animals, the Yamadia, I don't want to use the English expression.
Offal.
I just want to use Yamadia so that we actually feel it, right? It goes into a different stream. Sometimes it's processed for animal feed, fish feed. It's processed for even compost and other uses. So they don't use it. When it comes to chicken, for example, once they take their breasts and sometimes the thighs, the rest is packaged for us. So the gizzard you are eating, the Akoto and all those things, they don't have value from it. But we've built an industry such that our business people go to take what is supposed to be waste in a different stream, package it, and that is what we are eating. Why are business people not rather investing in the large-scale ranches and the livestock business so that the Ghanaian can also eat the soft chicken breasts or the parts of the beef, mention them, the various parts of the beef and the air deno. Why can't we get the sochi, the juicy parts of the animal to eat, and it's Yamadia we are eating, and gizzard, and Akoto.
So I want to play the devil's advocate this morning.
Go ahead.
Not for the whole show, because honestly, I can't keep a straight face throughout the show. But I want to raise the other side of the argument. This is stuff that is practically free in these countries, right? Because it is deemed as waste.
Used to be free.
Yeah, it used to be. Yeah, obviously now we're paying for it. But obviously, whatever we are paying will be you're paying for the value of something that is of no value to the person you're buying it from. So it's very cheap, which means the margins on it will be spectacular. Now, there's obviously a demand for it. If we decide to produce it in Ghana, the cost of production alone will obviously take the price up. So if we are getting it almost free somewhere else, then are we not doing the right thing? Taking something that is going to be thrown away and giving it value? Is that not the right thing we're doing?
Now, I'll ask you a question. If Russia, Ukraine, Israel, Iran, the blockade of Suez Canal and the other places happen, if there is a global logistics challenge, right, as happened during COVID and all those things, and the Yamadia doesn't come down, what are we going to eat?
Towel roundabout and umbrella.
What are we going to eat? And the argument made that because it's cheap and affordable, we should go we should go ahead and import these things. Somebody built that industry. And until we decide to build that industry and create capacity and grow at scale and use the economies of scale, we cannot possibly produce cheap meat. So we have to strategically invest in that particular space. And I'm sad that for a country that has Animal Research Institute, which has worked in different capacities over the years to develop different breeds of livestock for us, feeding solutions and all those things. An Animal Research Institute you are not investing in. We sit down and import YMADEA 2 billion and it's not a national security concern. If I was the president, I would summon my national security minister, my agric minister, my trade minister, my health minister, and all those people, and have a national security meeting over this, because 2 billion Ghana cedis worth of YMADEA is a shame.
Well, I wanted to raise the question so that it will start the debate in anticipation of our conversation later. But Kojo has answered it now, so.
Bra Kojo. Anyway, this is still the Super Morning Show. YMADEA is a problem, but the capacity of our children, capacity development is also very important. They are going to senior high school. 620,000 of them wrote BC this year. There were some who wrote last year who couldn't also get the opportunity to go into senior high school. This morning we are talking to the ministry. We want to understand the computer placement system, where we are with it, what they are doing differently this year, what you must know to ensure your child gets into senior high school to add value and to build their capacity. It's all coming up here on the Super Morning Show. And later we'll talk to the Ghana Revenue Authority on the value added tax, VAT, on the show. So if you import YMADEA and you use it to prepare soup, you've added value. Do you pay VAT on YMADEA? All that coming up on the show. But remember, this August we bring you the Sustainability Month here on the Super Morning Show. We're having the big conversations on Sustainability Month, and it's sponsored by MTN. And MTN is also doing something awesome today. They are launching their Sustainability Month today at 2 p.m. at the Yellow Tavern and all their regional offices across the country. Remember to rock your green outfit or shades of green during the month. Let's get ready, rock your green, take a pose, win a prize, and together let's build a world that meets our needs without denying the opportunity of future generations of meeting their needs as well. And so it's happening today at the MTN house. MTN is launching their Sustainability Month. But look, your phone buzzes and you realize that Cowbank has just credited your account with 5,000 Ghana cedis, just like that. Abakade. And that's what most people would say. They would actually scream it. Abakade, Asete. And it's exactly what is happening right now with the Cowbank Abakade promo. Here is all you have to do. Deposit 500 cedis or more into your Cowbank account and stay fully active. Every month, 5 lucky winners take home 5,000 Ghana cedis in cash. And at the grand draw, one fully active Cowbank customer walks away with 100,000 Ghana cedis. The best part is that the more you deposit, the better your chances of winning. You can deposit straight from your Cowbank app or USSD via mobile money at any Cowbank branch or agent near you. You can also use any of our cash accepting ATMs to do that. There is no excuse for you to do that. Do not sleep on this one. Move money into your Cowbank account right now, and you could win big in the Abakade promo. The Cowbank Abakade promo runs from the 1st of August to 31st of October 2026. Cowbank, forward together.
Let's talk water tanks. You know the secret to real water storage? It's simple. If your tank doesn't have the tortoise on it, it is not a correct tank. That is right. The tortoise tank, Syntex tank, is the champion of water tanks. It is strong and durable and built to handle our Ghanaian weather. Rain or shine, Syntex tank has your back. So my people, go outside, check your tank, and if it doesn't have a tortoise on it, it is time to upgrade. Join the Syntex tank family today and enjoy water storage that is tough like a tortoise. Call 0244 335 168 to buy now or find one of our 400 agents nationwide. You can also shop online at syntexgh.com. Syntex tank, a strong, a tough.
This is Nana Kontihine with Megazege. And if you've not heard about the incredible benefits of Excellium from Total Energies, let me tell you more about this. It has 3-in-1 power, okay? Excellium new formula from Total Energies is the additive enriched fuel with a powerful 3-in-1 action. It cleans your engine, extends its life, and lowers your fuel consumption and also reduces your CO2 emissions. You'll drive, experience the difference with Total Energy's Excellium new formula. Choose Excellium. Choose quality.
It's a season of activities. From today, enjoy more bath time for less with geisha soap. Get your favorite geisha aloe, rose, lemon, shea butter, and coconut. 180 gram for 10 Ghana cedis, and your geisha black soap 180 gram for 12 Ghana cedis too. Visit a shop or supermarket for yours now. Geisha, gift from nature, wrapped by geisha. Keep out of reach of children, and this advert is FDA approved.
And the Global Conference on Human Resources in Africa returns this August from the 12th to 15th at the Kempinski Gold Coast Hotel in Accra, Ghana. It's convening HR professionals, business executives, policymakers, and industry leaders from 15 plus countries for 4 days of immersive experience in HR, AI, leadership, and workforce transformation. All the big guns are going to be there, and you should expect keynotes, panels, innovation labs, master classes, exhibitions, tours, plus sponsors and exhibitors including SHRM, LinkedIn, MTN, PwC, Microsoft, D Local Payroll, Atlas Copilot, CIFA, and more. And if you want more information, you visit gchrafrica.com or you call 055-408-1727. That's 055-408-1727.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
With all the rain we've been experiencing lately, getting to the bus stations can be stressful. Flooded roads, long queues, and the uncertainty of travel can make an already difficult journey even harder. That is why more travelers are choosing Oya Bus Ride, the app that puts you in control of your intercity travel. With Oya Bus Ride, you can book your trip from your phone, choose your preferred seat, select your pickup location, track your journey, and even monitor driver behavior for added peace of mind. No station stress, no unnecessary hassle, just convenient travel designed around you. Our pilot route currently operates between Accra and Kumasi. And with the Oya app, you can choose the route that best works for you. Download the Oya Bus Ride app today on Google Play Store or the App Store and discover why your journey should begin on your phone. Oya Bus Ride, no giddy giddy. Oya, let's go.
Kojo and Kweku, there's a message from a listener in Bechley. I want to read it now because I am not happy with what they are going through. The listener says, Joy SMS, please, I need to bring a situation to your attention and get the authorities to deal with it promptly. The severe water shortage in Bechley and nearby areas near Afenya is persisting with no end in sight. The situation has resulted in no regular flow of pipe-borne water in communities like Bechley and Mataiko for 5 to 8 months. Residents have to pay up to 350 Ghana cedis and sometimes 700 Ghana cedis for private water supply of water. We are urging Ghana Water Limited to speed up whatever solution it is working on to deal with this hardship. Last week we received a message from someone in Community 25 whose road is under construction and they cannot go home, and on top of that the Ghana Water lines have been damaged and they're also not getting water. We know Ghana Water has telemetry systems and all those things, and they should be able to see pipelines that are not receiving water. At least to the best of my knowledge, they have those things. They should go to the aid of these people. 5-8 months without water in Bechley, Mataiko, parts of Community 25. It's just not right. So I just felt I should. It's not acceptable. So I just felt I should read this before we proceed on the show. And Fidelity has quick fixes for you. If you need money for school fees, prospectus, car maintenance, or that much deserved family vacation, there's a quick fix for you. It's the Bank of Africa Quick Fix Loans. Bank of Africa Quick Fix Loans for you. It's from now till the end of October 2026. Visit the nearest branch or chat Fafa at boaghana.com to sign up. And you may also WhatsApp 0244-338-227 for enquiries. Sometimes all you need is that quick fix, and Bank of Africa has it. And Bank of Africa is as strong as a group and as close as a partner.
You've probably noticed the lights going off when you least expect it. Plans interrupted, business forced to pause, and homes left in the dark at inconvenient times. Translight Solar is here to help you. With Translight Solar, you enjoy consistent, reliable power every single day. No interruptions, no surprises. Our smart solar solutions are designed to keep your lights on, your appliances running, and your operations moving while helping you cut down electricity costs. We are offering exclusive installation discounts starting at 34,000 cedis only with flexible payment option. Call 0242-438-746 or 025604-0838 or visit www.translightsolar.com. Translight Solar, reliable power, total peace of mind.
I have a quick question for you. Would you leave your front door wide open before going to bed?
Nah.
Yes. So why give your PIN or one-time password to someone else? Now, these details are private and for your eyes only. Remember, do not disclose your PIN or OTP. If anyone asks for them, that's a red flag. Avoid clicking suspicious links. And in case of any doubt, always pause, think, and verify. Shine your eyes and protect your accounts. Spot the fraud. Stop the fraud. And for assistance, you call 030-708-6000. Omni Basic Bank, not just another bank.
Introducing Valex Lease Equip Limited, Ghana's leading photocopier leasing company. Why buy a multifunctional photocopier when you can lease and pay as you copy and print, or design your own payment plan? Lease an A4, A3 heavy-duty MFP with sorter, stapler, finisher, production machine with sorter, stapler, finisher, and enjoy free toners, cartridges, free repairs, free maintenance, follow me printing, centralized monitoring of all staff, and nationwide coverage. Forget about your necessary expensive gimmicks and save yourself over 60% cost. Join the hundreds of satisfied customers across every sector and all the 16 regions and lease an MFP from us. Visit us at www.valexlease.com or call us on 0244-6440 480535208661 0208603312. Remember, Valex Lease is a wholly owned Ghanaian company, and we all support. Terms and conditions apply. Valex Lease, affordable document management solution.
You know, the message we got from Bechley is one of the reasons why August is our sustainability month. We want to have conversations that will ensure our lives stay on, water reaches the buckets, food that nourishes people get to them instead of rotting away, our roads take us home instead of taking our lives and taking us to the mortuary. And there are people still dealing with land guard issues. There are people struggling with a lot of things. So this month we're having conversations on sustainability, and it's on the Super Morning Show throughout this month, and it's sponsored by MTN. Now, you know, school is reopening very soon. If you need that quick fix to solve your school fees problems, there is a big solution for you from Bank of Africa. The quick fix loan is back and it's running till the end of October 2026. They are giving you short-term loans at very, very slim rates to salaried workers. And Bank of Africa understands that you have urgent needs to sort out. That's why they give you that quick turnaround time. So, Kojo, whatever you need money for that quick fix, let's talk to Fafa at boaghana.com or your WhatsApp 0244338226. And we all need that quick fix for a vacation, prospectus, car maintenance, and Bank of Africa is there for us. As strong as a group, as close as a partner. We are going for a quick break. When we return, we bring you birthday messages and sports.
When price in there, I was saying, a banisher, a panacho, no to my Yanini Monsoon be in the buy, and don't share on yet. Nema below my and then nema tatas be about no one can use on my yeah,
that's very. So that was one driver, and he's been telling us about the fact that he will need government to introduce some tax reforms and some subsidies for the drivers. And he says that this is necessary because it's negatively impacting his business. I'd get reactions from this driver also. Chief, good morning. We have a transport fares no John say. Okay.
Fanny then okay. The beer boy then and okay because what to for no so. For no want to so. There's a fan so console because for the balu fan so balu but for na call high and we yan fan so call low the NCC is so kwa juma se den akran so yen nyina na yes dan na yes fiatin krofufi into to obi fi the ba me ya we ya no so so here oni so ya juma de ubetu adanka tam so so obese de bi obese etua ba sa kwa juma ba na ba efiera se won sapan a hen fa na wo de nyama begu nti nyama na ekono obi aba wo twa do ba fudi nti fe na se wo woto so
yeah that's very eja member on chain so na ebisa say also prices in the house
oh yeah high because mikita kianke to any be abo so kan but o follow do no a price na wo je no omo ya omo so say omo ba ya tutututu niam am enti omo ntimi ntwa sa ba ko bi kra de o ka se menyi niam ani wo na me say me de agum ntimi nyi wo enti fu we ne de extra ban on hwe price na mai
because sisi aya to say omo say anhwa omo be sound tumbio fu omo be sound tumbio
oh saban bete adrawa fo sufure pa dia ene yesre no onte so mai ma on tumo.
That's it, baby. So those were the accounts of some of these drivers here at the Nima to Accra, Nima to Pig Farm junctions, and they've been telling us that they'll be pleading on government to, as a matter of urgency, reduce the fuel prices. We know that currently fuel is selling for some high prices as compared to last week, but these drivers are saying it will be impacting their businesses negatively if the fuel prices do not come down. From the Nima to Pig Farm taxi rank here in Nima, I'm Stephen Mensah.
But you see, I usually say this, that a conversation on petroleum pricing, we need to have a more holistic view about the issues. Why do I say so? These levies and taxes that he's raised have been on petroleum products for a while now. In fact, until February 28th this year, okay, some of the OMCs were selling a liter of petroleum products at 10 cedis. Correct. They were selling at 10 cedis, even with the UPPF margin on it, even with sanitation and pollution levy on it, even with the 1 cedi levy on it. But I'm not withstanding. Petrol.
And it's time for your birthday messages on the Super Morning Show. Your birthday messages are brought to you by
MTN.
Everywhere you go. Today, MTN is launching the Sustainability Month, 2 p.m. at the head office and all the regional offices. Rock your green, take a photo, and win something big with MTN. Bank of Africa, BOP from Bank of Africa offers a hassle-free solution for fee collection and other payments. Call us or chat Fafa. Oh, Fafa at boaghana.com for details. And Franco Trading Enterprise, still phone Papa Fie.
Happy birthday to an exceptional leader, Harry Oforiata, Managing Director, Imperial General Assurance, from management and staff of Imperial General Assurance, Ghana's fastest growing insurer, they say. And then this one from happy birthday to Margaret Amasam of Insawam Road Church of Christ, from Daddy Ekosam and the gang. Thanks for being an awesome mommy. And finally, thanks, a happy birthday to my son, Joshua Kofi Selassie Afum. The father says, my pride, my son. Happy birthday, Joshua. This is from your father. Enjoy this one.
Right. Happy birthday to former Commissioner General of the Ghana Revenue Authority, Mr. George Blankson. The message is, may the Lord bless and protect you from all evil.
And the final
grant you long life with good health and peace. And it's from your dear friend, Nana Harding, as well as Iraba Blankson, Mrs. Iraba Blankson.
Happy birthday to him. And this also goes to the former editor of the Ghanaian Times. She's 70 years today, to Auntie Tina Afuro Yeboah. On your attainment of your full biblical age, we can only wish you more of God's blessings and the deepening of your transgenerational impact, from your only daughter, Yvonne, and also Solomon, Victor, and your grandchildren. Yeah, so Auntie Tina Afuro Yeboah, former editor of the Ghanaian Times, is 70 today. It's a big one. Happy birthday to all of you. And that brings us to Sports Center, which is brought to you by
MTN.
Switch to MTN's eSIM. Download my MTN app to go SIMless today. Standard Chartered, here for good. DSTV, your home of entertainment and high sense, everyday prices for everyday people. And for over 130 years, Standard Chartered has been more than a bank. We've been a partner in progress, from helping establish Ghana's financial system to building businesses and connecting them to the world, from helping generations grow and protect their wealth to powering innovation and helping communities thrive. Today, we stand on 130 years of heritage to power your ambitions and unlock opportunities. As always, we believe we can achieve more by partnering together. Standard Chartered.
Yeah,
for good.
Shall I make you talk through small? Emergencies, no, they give signals. So when life happens, Momo Day. Borrow what you can't handle from your Momo app. Pay back on time, no pressure. Because when you pay back, the cycle continues and you get to do more with Momo. Responsible borrowing be the real flex. Momo Day, do more with your Momo. All of you, they are going to send you money. Please don't send it to my MTN number. Please pay the money right now so that Karim and Achu too can get. Achu is planning some lavish wedding. This one, I'm giving him out. He's going to get married this year, Achu.
Yes. You have the vim to talk about weddings on the show. Anyway, let me tell you about Hisense. They have world-class televisions, refrigerators, chest freezers, and air conditioners to a complete lifestyle range, including laser TVs, gas cookers, washing machines, smartphones, sound systems, water dispensers, microwaves, blenders, rice cookers, kettles, irons, air fryers. The list goes on and on and on and on. And the good news is they give you up to a 5-year manufacturer defect warranty on the products, giving you peace of mind with every purchase. Find Hisense everywhere around you. They are opening new branches all across the country. They are in every space you can find, okay? And Hisense is best for quality, best for durability, best for energy efficiency, best for affordability, best for style, best for technology. And their website is hisense.com.gh. You can call them on 0302 550000. Hisense, everyday prices for everyday people. Actually,
Kojo, when did Kuku Asante marry?
Oh, please. Kuku Obi enim nasem.
He's not married.
Fan the bonne channel.
Oh, okay.
We beg, we beg.
Okay.
Forgive Kuku.
Charlie, you have a lot of powerful friends, a lot of business owners and managers. How many of them are you inviting or bringing to the Joy Sports invitation?
Oh, they are all coming for the invitation.
Give us names.
They are all
so that we put pressure on them.
Mr. Ivy, Simon Ivy, CEO of the latest concrete batching plant in Ghana, in the Ashiye, around Ashiye. Simon Ivy and his team will come. This I'll get the name.
Mr. Samuel Ivy.
Ivy and his people will come.
We're waiting for you.
Richard Toku. Progressive Security. He and his
Progressive Security.
Richard Toku. They had Baalishi.
Progressive Security.
Do you want more names?
Oh, I want more.
Has I'll bring you more. Okay. I'll bring you. Let me go and come.
Yes. In fact, because we need all of them on August 29 for the Joy Sports Invitational. Look, there is going to be a deadline. Very soon we would announce the deadline for registration. Last year, some people said because they called in late and we could not register them. It is not our fault. You see, the thing has to have an exclusive feel to it so that it enhances the quality of experience you get. If you come and we tell you that you are playing street knockouts for the football, 8 minutes per team, you will not be happy.
Yeah.
That's why we cannot accommodate 60 or 70 teams. So come register early for the Joy Sports Invitational that's scheduled to take place at the University of Ghana Stadium on Saturday, August 29. In fact, so far, quite a number of companies have signed up. Fair Wages and Salaries Commission, 3D Wireless Plus, Access Pension Trust Limited, Heritage Christian University, Tropo Farms, they are back, Royal Kingdom Estates Limited, and All Sales Services Limited. They have signed up. The Mineral Commission, Ayuda, Latex Foam, and Toyota have also signed up as sponsors. And so, what are you waiting for? Call 11 on 0242 376 445. 0242 376 445. Or send him a WhatsApp message and then with the details of your company, and he'll take it over from there to register your company for the Joy Sports Invitational. You could also walk in to pick up the registration forms here at the front desk of Joy FM. Now, the Ghana Olympic Committee has dismissed reports that 3 Ghanaian athletes have gone missing after the 2026 Commonwealth Games in Glasgow. Yesterday, rumors surfaced after claims that 3 members of the team could not be found at the team's hotel after the games ended on Sunday, August 2nd. Well, the GOC's Communications Director, Charles Osiasibi, says no athlete is missing.
For every situation that has come up in camp, I have communicated. As I speak with you, I just got to Ghana. In fact, I was coming home with all the boxes until at the airport we realized some were scheduled to travel in the evening. So they were asked to go back, 3 of them. I think an assistant to the chef and 2 other boxers. As I speak with you, a number of the athletes are already in town. or Friday, we cannot say an athlete or any athlete has won a war. So please, let us hold until everybody is home.
That was Charles Osiasibe speaking there. Now, one team that didn't have such issues is the male under-20 national team, the Black Satellites. They've touched down in Accra last night after being eliminated from the WAFU under-20 championships in Côte d'Ivoire. They failed to progress from the group stage of the under-20 AFCON qualifying tournament after recording 1 defeat and 2 draws. However, they've qualified automatically because Ghana is going to host the tournament next year. Here's head coach Maxwell Kunedu.
Definitely will not present the same team during the Cup of Nations. Yeah, we augmented the squad in the course of the preparations. We know Ghana, we have a lot of good youth players. That's why I said we reorganizing ourselves. Different for this tournament, we just had to maintain the local boys and use them to see what they can also offer.
Maxwell Kunedu is the Black Satellites head coach. Next is Inside WAFCON. Inside WAFCON on the Joy Sports Center is brought to you in association with Bank of Africa and Goldfields Ghana Limited. Ghana's women's national team, the Black Queens, they've had their backs against the wall after a narrow 1-0 defeat to Cameroon in their second Group D match of the ongoing WAFCON in Morocco last weekend. They must now avoid defeats against Mali on Thursday night in their final Group D match to progress to the quarters. Head coach Kim Lassie-Okagwen believes there is no cause for alarm.
So I still believe a lot in this group, and we know that we have a strong defense. I mean, the only way to score against us is with a penalty, more or less, right now, and we just need to take care of our chances. I mean, we had over 4 something in XG in previous game, and we had 1.56 or something like that today. It's 6 goals forward in total almost, and we have only scored 2. So it shows that we're doing many good things. We create chances enough. We have a strong defense. If we just start to score from our chances, then it's going to be a fun tournament.
Kim Lassie-Okagwen is the Black Queens head coach. Another team in danger of missing out on the WAFCON quarters is South Africa. They currently sit bottom of Group B with 1 point and must beat second place Burkina Faso tonight to boost their chances of qualifying. Lawrence Beidou monitored their final training session last night in Casablanca.
Champions in 2022, semi-finalists in 2024, but then South Africa are on the verge of being knocked out of the 2026 Women's Africa Cup of Nations unless they can pull up magic in their final group game. They are up against Burkina Faso in Group B, knowing that only a win will be enough to take them through to the next round of the competition and perhaps favorable results from other center. I say this because South Africa currently sits fourth in their group with just 1 point from their opening 2 games against Ivory Coast, where they came from a 2 goals down to draw 2-2, and then losing to Tanzania by 3 goals to 2 in their opening game. So Desiree Ellis and her girls are in danger of missing out on qualification to the quarterfinals, which will also mean that their hopes of playing at the 2027 Women's World Cup will also vanish if they are unable to beat Burkina Faso.
Group leaders Côte d'Ivoire up against Tanzania, who have 3 points in second, 1 behind the Ivorians. Both Group B games are at 8 p.m. today. That's it for Inside WAFCON on the Joy Sports Center, which is brought to you in association with Bank of Africa and Goldfields Ghana Limited. Elsewhere, Algeria, they've sacked their head coach Vladimir Petkovic on Monday, despite handing him a contract extension before the World Cup, where the team reached the last 32. He's a 62-year-old Bosnian coach, and he got the job in February 2024. U.S. coach Mauricio Pochettino also has agreed to lead the men's team through the 2030 World Cup after taking them to the last 16 of this year's tournament. In the Premier League, Fulham have signed forward Gonzalo Garcia from Real Madrid, as well as midfielder Cesar Palacios on 5-year deals. They are 22 and 21 respectively, and will reunite with former Real Madrid academy coach Alvaro Arbeloa at Craven Cottage. He's the man who promoted them to the Real Madrid first team and will be working with them at Fulham. Chelsea have also confirmed the signing of midfielder Jordan Henderson on a 2-year contract following his departure from Brentford. He's 36 years of age and made 34 appearances for Brentford last season. Cape Verde, their World Cup goalkeeper Vozinha, he became a social media sensation at the tournament, has signed for Chilean club Colo Colo. He's 40 years of age and has joined on a 6-month contract with the possibility of a 1-year extension. Ending the Joy Sports Center. Kojo Akoto is back. Kojo, do you have the names of the companies?
Yes. Let me mention some more names.
Nice one.
Richard Bansa, CEO for Apps and Mobile. You have to represent. If Richard is coming,
yes,
then Curtis Vanderpoy and his people from Expressway must also represent.
Fantastic.
And then
Apps
Alex
and Mobile Express P.
Yes, and then Alex Ejebram and Ernest and his people from Haptel. They must also represent.
Haptel have never been at the Joy Sports Invitation.
Yeah, they must represent.
And Haptel is right next door.
Yes. So I've given you 3 fintechs. Should I give you more?
Oh, please add more. Because we want everybody to be part of the Joy Sports Invitation.
I want my man, Ebo Richardson. And his team at GCB. You know GCB, no? Maybe say a chemo be 3.
GCB.
Farihan and his corporate team should come. And Ebo and the fintech team at GCB should also come.
Ask for Farihan. If he doesn't come, we'll go to war with him.
And then our big mama, Sylvia Inkum.
Oh, Sylvia Inkum.
FNB Bank. Oh. She also has to represent.
The magnificence.
Yes.
The elegance.
Yes, she has to represent.
FNB.
And then Accra's Benzo.
Yes.
UBA.
Oh, Charlie.
MD. Benzo has to represent. If Benzo is representing, then Architect Tony Asari and the Ghana Institution of Architects, they must represent.
Okay, so let's do the role properly.
The engineers must represent.
Yes. Ghana Institute.
Perlin Chroma, Access Bank.
Oh.
Yes.
Matilda Sanchez Access Bank.
Yes. Oh. So Auntie Pearl should also represent. That's
why I bank.
And then our people, but you know, but let's mention their name. You can't give us Fafa and quick fixes without representing. You see, so BO is which name?
So Fafa is fantastic.
Yes, we have to do the full list. We have to do the full
list. So
BOA,
FNB,
yes,
GCB,
yes,
Apps and Mobiles,
yes.
Express Pay.
In fact, Momo, Shaibu and his people.
Momo is my brother that is there.
Yes.
Godwin.
Momo.
This one is a family affair.
And the Momo has to come separate. MTN has to come separate.
In fact, arts can come.
Yes.
All 3 of them. They have to show up. Show up for the Joy Sports Invitational.
Yes.
And sign up.
Kwame Sowu has a big team in his energy company. If he has Villandro to it, they have like 5 teams. Mr. Kwame Sowu, he also represents.
Tomorrow we'll do the role again. Every morning we'll call them until they come and
Derek and your people at the Accra Mall. Yes, Accra Mall, the holding company, Ankasa. Plus the businesses in there, they should also
show up.
Yes. We'll mention more names later. But Atri, thank you so much for bringing us the Joy Sports Center. The Invitational is coming. You don't want to miss out on this. It's a big deal for all of us. Make it a big deal for your business as well. And this morning, the big story is we are talking to the computer placement system. We want to know how our awards who have qualified to go to senior high school, the process, if there is any changes, we are bringing all that to you here on the Super Morning Show. So if you have any questions for the ministry and the computer placement team, 055-1111-997, that's the WhatsApp line. We'll be ready to read your questions to them here on the show. We are also talking about fuel prices. Tell us, where are you? Has the prices reduced in your area, or they are still keeping to yesterday's price? If it's reduced, let us know. If it's not, and do you have any ideas as to how, as a nation, we can really keep fuel prices low and the commodities also in the market 247? Share with us as well. And you have a big conversation with the GRA coming up. You know, we have the GRA Connect show every Tuesday on the Super Morning Show. Dr. Dominic Nab is joining us this morning. He's the Acting Deputy Commissioner, SMP, and Head of the VAT Administration. We are talking about value-added tax, all coming up. And our big stories are brought to you by Telecel Connecting Energies, Lancaster University Ghana, the only British university campus in West Africa, and Awake Natural Mineral Water, one for life. And this month, your life could change forever. Telecel is making millionaires every single month in the Telecel Mahiti promo. stand a chance to win 1 million Ghana cedis every month, 20,000 Ghana cedis every week, and 100 Ghana cedis every day. All you need is to reload 10 cedis or more airtime or data, or top up your Telecel cash wallet or your fixed broadband, and you could win big in the Telecel Mahiti promo. The more you reload, the more your chances to win. Don't just recharge to become a millionaire. Visit the Telecel Play app or dial *500# now to opt in for free. Telecel Mahiti promo. You could be the next millionaire. Telecel, connecting energies. And I want to use this opportunity to also invite Engineer Patricia Obonai, Lasisi, Tayo, and all the team at Telecel. There's Joy Sports Invitational. Come and show us what you've got, okay? Come and show us what you've got. And it's time for the Business Minute. It's coming up to 8. It's brought to you by Consolidated Bank Ghana, CBG, we stand with you, Anointed Engineering Services, the Generator Express, Palladium Residences, Live Smart, Invest Better, SkySat Technologies, a performance that delivers every time, and Pegasus Publishing, shaping minds, winning futures.
Hello, welcome to the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Consolidated Bank Ghana, CBG, we stand with you, Anointed Engineering Services, the Generator Experts, Palladium Residences, Live Smart, Invest Better, SkySat Technologies, performance that delivers every time, Pegasus Publishing, shaping minds, winning futures. Oil marketing companies are expected to reduce the price of diesel by 2 cedis a litre beginning today, following government's decision to absorb part of the cost. The Ghana reference rate, the benchmark used by banks to set lending rates, has risen marginally for August to 10.61%. The cedi continues to face pressure against the US dollar despite periodic interventions by the Bank of Ghana to support the local currency. And in international trade, 25 US states have sued the administration of President Donald Trump over new tariffs ranging between 10 to 12.5% imposed on goods from 60 trading partners, including the UK, China, and the European Union. And that's the Joy Business Minute.
Enjoy on the set, the Super Morning coffee in your cup. Enjoy on the set, the Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
That was the Business Minute. Is brought to you by Anointed Electricals. And Anointed Engineering Services is into sales of ultra-silent, fuel-efficient diesel generating sets. The sizes range from 5 kVA to 3,000 kVA at competitive prices. And for every generator you buy, you'll enjoy a 5-year warranty. And they also undertake maintenance and repairs of all kinds of diesel generating sets. They give you 24-hour emergency service. They have spare parts, reliable rental services, professional advice. And now that the children are at home, if you want them to learn a skill, take them to the Anointed Training School. Let them learn how to build generators, repair and maintain generators and plants, auto mechanics, electricals and controls, and solar installations. They offer 80% hands-on training and 20% theory. Call them on 0243 480 334. That's 0243 480 334. Anointed are the generator experts. And every day your body needs clean, refreshing water. That's why Casa Preco PLC produces Awake Natural Mineral Water. It's purified, it's refreshing, and it's purpose-driven. And why do I say it's purpose-driven? They have the One for Life campaign that supports people living with various cardiovascular diseases. So every bottle you drink, an amount is donated to the National Cardiothoracic Center at the Kolebo Teaching Hospital. So drink water, drink Awake, proudly produced by Casa Preco PLC. Awake purified drinking water, One for Life. Drink water, drink Awake, and it's available nationwide. So we have a monitor, pure price monitor, the roving monitor. She's gone round the whole city in 25 minutes. Accra East, Accra West, Accra North. She's come the whole city and she's bringing us the prices as she captured at the various fuel stations. And your messages on the show brought to you by EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank, number 10 liver salt, a refreshing relief, cowbell coffee with you every moment. And at the Joy Sports Invitational, I'm looking forward to the EcoBank team. They know how to move money. I want to see how they move the football, how they move the javelin, how they move when it comes to the athletics. on the 29th of this month at Legon. And you know, EcoBank is the bank that knows how money moves. They understand that money means a lot in different ways for all of us. It's that airtime you send to a sister, transport money for dad, support for a cousin's education, contribution towards a family funeral, like so many meanings of money for different people. And we know that in Ghana, money is more than a transaction. It's people supporting people, families helping families, and communities moving forward together. That's why there is EcoBank, a bank built for the way Ghanaians and Africans move money. With one seamless banking experience across 34 African countries, the EcoBank digital platforms connect people, businesses, and opportunities in Ghana and across the continent. So pay your bills, transfer money, access ATM services, and manage your finances anytime, anywhere with the EcoBank mobile app, USSD *770#, EcoBank Online, and EcoBank's ATMs nationwide. EcoBank is the Pan-African bank. We have in the studio Sandra Akimi. She's been going around the city, bringing us. She has all the information on the fuel prices. What is selling where, who is selling what, who has reduced the prices, who has not reduced the prices. Sandra, good morning. How are you?
Good morning, Kojo. I'm good. How are you too?
I'm great. So you've been checking the fuel prices across the city?
Yes. I've been roaming, and so we went through Accra Newtown, through to Alajo, and then we went to Nima Roundabout, and then we drove back to Car Price, and then we came back to the office.
So you've been able to capture a lot of the fuel prices.
Yes.
Kindly share with us. Have they reduced the prices?
Well, the numbers that I'm seeing is looking like it. So for JP, they are selling super, that's fuel for
petrol.
Petrol for 14 cedis, 53 pesos.
Okay.
And then for diesel, we have 16 cedis, 97 pesos.
So it means it's been reduced, because that's how yesterday was 18.77 to 19 point something.
Exactly.
Okay.
And then we went to Total Energies. We visited that around Newtown and Tesano, and the prices are the same. So for Total, we have 17 cedis for petrol, 17 cedis, 49 pesos, and for diesel. For petrol we have 16 cedis, 29 pesos, and for diesel we have 17 cedis, 49 pesos.
It's also been reduced,
yes,
because it was 19 yesterday.
Exactly. That's for Total Energies. And for Star Oil, we have petrol selling at 14 cedis, 53 pesos, and for diesel we have 16 cedis, 97 pesos.
It means they've also reduced it, because it was 18.77 or 18.97 yesterday.
Right.
Okay,
and then we go to Zen.
Okay.
So for Zen, we have petrol selling at 15 cedis, 05 pesos, and for diesel we have 18 cedis, 15 pesos.
18 cedis, 15 pesos at Zen.
Yeah, at Zen.
Okay.
And we went to Allied. So for Allied, they have petrol selling at 15 cedis, 50 pesos, and for diesel, 18 cedis, 50 pesos.
Okay.
Yeah.
18 cedis, 50 pesos at Allied.
At Allied.
Okay.
And then we went to Next Petroleum. So they have petrol selling at 15 cedis, 15 pesos, and then diesel at 17 cedis, 97 pesos. And then we moved to Goyo. So for Goyo, at the Nima Roundabout, they had petrol selling at 15 cedis, 99 pesos, and for diesel, 17 cedis, 26 pesos.
Okay.
Yes, that's for Kojo. And then for Shell, which is the last station we visited, they had petrol selling for 16 cedis, 29 pesos, and for diesel, 17 cedis, 49 pesos.
So almost all the OMCs have reduced their prices.
Yes.
So for the next 1 month, with this 2 Ghana cedi relief on diesel, we expect the prices to stay this way if nothing changes. Yeah. Okay. But the price review is every 2 weeks, is it not?
Yes, it is.
Okay, so we'll be keeping our eyes on the prices. Sandra, thank you so much for bringing the numbers from the streets to the studio. Thank you. Thank you. It's 8:08. This message says Kojo Hohoi ECG has extended electricity to some farms. Meanwhile, most parts of us have been on low current for over a year now, so low voltage. Since last Monday, power goes off and on like a heartbeat, and we need answers from the leadership of the Hohoe Electricity Company of Ghana. This is from Kwame in Hohoe. I'm going for a quick break. When I return, I'll be talking to Dr. Dominic Knapp. He's the Acting Commissioner, SMP, Head of VAT Administration at the Ghana Revenue Authority. We are talking about the value added tax. After that conversation, we will talk about school placement here on the Super Morning Show. And already some of your messages on school placement are coming in. 05511111997. I'll be happy to read them. This one says, good morning, Kojo. I'd want to find out from the Education Ministry why parents have to buy prepaid electricity for our children's dormitories. Parents have to pay 50 Ghana cedis each for children, keeping their lockers in the school's locker room during vacation. This is Kwame in Tema. Okay, Kwame, the main conversation today is school placement. But thank you so much for raising this concern as well. We will add it to the issues we'll focus on. Thank you so much. So 05511111997. Keep your messages coming. We'll read them here on the Super Morning Show.
Sold within the range of 10 Ghana cedis. I think that, and I have a great deal of respect for Paul. I mean, he's one of the known researchers within the petroleum downstream. I felt that a fairer assessment of the issues would have incorporated an existing dynamic in the industry, which dynamic has changed a few things. What is this dynamic that I'm talking about? With respect, before the U.S. war on Iran, and Paul, because he's a researcher, he'll bear me out. A liter, no, let me even put it this way. A metric ton of diesel, plus or minus, went for almost $794 per metric ton. Could you please, are you writing?
I'm writing. I'm listening.
$794 per metric ton. 794. Now, guess what? After the conflict, and today, as we speak, that same metric ton of diesel is now selling for $1,340 from 794 to $1,340. Because that's almost 100% jump in the price. That is where the challenge is.
It would have been better to give us the units in barrels, because a lot of our reporting on the global crude price has been in barrels. If you did that,
crude is measured in barrels. Hello.
Yes, I'm listening, Chief. Go ahead.
I'm saying that crude is measured in barrels, but refined products, you measure it in metric tons. So, a metric ton of petroleum product, particularly diesel, prior to the 28th February bombing of Iran, it was going for $794 for a metric ton. Today, as we speak, my brother Paul will bear me out that same quantity is now selling at 1,340. Now, this is where it becomes interesting. For pricing of petroleum products, you look at essentially three major items. The FOB price, that is how much you buy it on the international scene. Then you also look at the forex impact. because you are buying it from outside, you can't buy it with your Ghana cedi. You have to buy it with foreign currency. So the exchange rate becomes an important indicator. The next had to do with the margins, the taxes and others. You would notice that the tax component, the margin component, has stayed constant. Thankfully, the current managers of the economy have significantly kept the exchange rate relatively stable for the purposes of planning. So that N2 appears to be under control. Now, where the challenge is the FOB. Now, you have a situation where the FOB prices now moves from 794 to 1,300. That, for me, with respect, I may be wrong, is where the challenge, the bigger challenge is. Now, I've heard the point being made about my brother Paul about the fact of, there is a need for a holistic assessment of the tax regime and everything that needs to be done. Even with all those taxes and others, petroleum prices, look, as recent as June, when the ceasefire was announced, Kojo, do you know that prices fell from almost $1,200 per metric ton to $890? And that is why you saw barely about a month ago, prices of petroleum products fell back to the pre-war era.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate that the U.S. resumed the bombing.
Now,
and that immediately moved it from almost $890 to now $1,340 per
Mr. Tamaklo, if I may. So you've given us the FOB prices of refined products, but let's have a general reflection. Crude oil prices have not increased by 100% over the period. I'm coming. I just want to build up to something. Crude oil prices have not increased by 100%. The highest it went when the US started bombing Iran and Iran started firing back was around $110 per barrel. As we speak, as of this morning, if I'm wrong, you correct me, it's around $87 per barrel. Now, over that period, it's not gone beyond the $110 per barrel. So crude oil, let's say, is increased by about 50%. Now, if finished products prices have increased by about 100%, this becomes a challenge for the country. How are we solving that particular problem?
Let me offer some a brief of, because you see, I listen to you. Let me just offer some kind of clarification with respect. So you see, like you rightly pointed out, price of crude had fallen again. It had fallen because President Trump just announced 2 days ago that his plan to further bomb Iran, he stopped because
had emerged of eye-watering.
Coffee in your cup and Joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
Welcome back. This is still the Super Morning Show. It's some 18 minutes past 8, and it's time to talk about the value added tax. Over the past few months, we've been having weekly interactions with the Ghana Revenue Authority on a segment we call GRA Connect. It's for all of us to interact with the GRA, understand how they are supporting national development and how they are here to serve you to also support national development. And this morning we have Dr. Dominic Nab. He's the Acting Deputy Commissioner, Strategy and Research Department of the Ghana Revenue Authority, and he's also the head of VAT administration. He joins us to talk about VAT this morning. on the Super Morning Show. Doc, good morning.
Good morning, sir.
I hope you are well.
To God be the glory. We are doing well.
You are Acting Deputy Commissioner, Strategy and Research, and also Head of VAT Administration. That must be a big task on you.
Oh, this is just a service to God and country. Yeah.
Now, we talk about VAT a lot. In fact, when Parliament was considering bills and taxes and new things this year, there was something about VAT that came in the news. So a lot of people have heard VAT, but most people don't really understand what is VAT and its importance in our nation building. So what is VAT and why is it important?
All right, thank you very much and good morning to your cherished listeners. VAT is value added tax. It's one of the tax handles the Ghana Revenue Authority administers. And it is actually a consumption expenditure tax.
Okay.
It means when you consume, then you have to pay the tax. To the extent that what you are consuming is taxable.
Okay.
Now, what it is that the VAT is actually charged upon registration. You cannot charge VAT unless you are registered. And there's a threshold that you have to meet if you are into supply of goods. The threshold is 750,000 per annum. But when it comes to services, you are not required to actually meet any threshold.
Okay.
Now, it is important to say that when it comes to the VAT, it is the consumer who pays the VAT. The final end user of the product or service who pays the VAT. The business community are only acting as conduit to charge and collect the VAT and account for it on behalf of the consumers who have actually paid.
Okay.
So it is important to actually appreciate that. And the VAT is actually, as I said earlier, one of the tax handles. It is important because it is part of our revenue mobilization efforts. And it is important because we use it to actually underwrite important government activities. Government has no business doing business, as we are told, and government does not do business. Government raises revenue from taxes to develop our economy. We need money to actually execute this big push the government is talking about. We need money to be able to actually work on our roads, basically. We need money to be able to keep national security, going. It is very important. So if we understand some of these nuances, then it doesn't really, or it shouldn't create any problem when we are taxed to actually contribute our quota to national development by way of taxes. And VAT is critical.
Okay.
In fact, globally, all countries are moving towards VAT because it's a benign tax, handle. It doesn't really create a lot of problems. It will not create any political upheaval or resentment. You are paying and you are happy you are paying because you want to really contribute to the socio-economic development of the country.
So if I heard you right, VAT is value-added tax. It's a tax paid on consumption.
Exactly.
And the businesses are not the entities paying the tax. Exactly. They are collecting the tax on behalf of the states.
Exactly.
And that if you run a service, you have to charge VAT on the service. But if you are into goods, you have to get a threshold of 750,000 before you are registered to collect VAT. Am I a good student?
Very good student. So, there's also another important dimension to it.
Yeah.
When the VAT is collected, you don't pay immediately.
Okay.
You account for it on the last working day of the following month. Because of automation, it is not a question of last working day of the month. You can even pay on Saturday or Sunday. So the business community has an opportunity to use the money as, if you like, interest-free loans. The taxpayer or the consumer has paid VAT. That money is with you.
Yeah.
You can use it to turn around, make more profits, and pay just what you are supposed to pay to the Ghana Revenue Authority.
Interesting. So if I run a company and I collect, say, 100,000 cedis of VAT maybe in the first 2 weeks of the week, I can turn it around in the third week and come and pay at the end of the month.
That is very obvious.
So that is capital support.
Support.
Subtle capital support through taxation.
Exactly.
Interesting.
Exactly.
So, what does VAT compliance involve?
Yeah, so I would talk about the fact that when we say VAT compliance, it is doing what is right as far as VAT is concerned when even GR is not watching. That is, and it involves a whole lot. First of all, you meet the threshold, you are required to register with the Ghana Revenue Authority. If you are a service provider, you don't need any threshold. You have to register with the Ghana Revenue Authority. Now, for you to be able to account for the VAT properly, you need to keep proper books of accounts, your records.
Yeah.
Because at the end of the day, you are going to actually pick the data from your records. If you don't have records, then it means that intentionally, you don't actually want to account properly for the books, for the taxes. Again, it has to do with payment. When you are supposed to pay at the right time. When you are supposed to file at the right time. And also disclose the income honestly. That is what it is, if we are talking about tax compliance.
You know, businesses, some of them have problems when it comes to VAT because of compliance. And sometimes they are just mistakes. What are some of the mistakes, based on your experience, the common mistakes that businesses make when it comes to VAT compliance?
Ideally, if you look at the support GRA gives to taxpayers, we don't actually expect mistakes to be made. That notwithstanding, sometimes it happens because we are human. Number one has to do with you haven't registered for VAT and you are charging VAT. That is quite not appropriate because the law does not allow that. You first of all have to be registered. Then we know that you are in our radar. Then you can now go ahead and charge VAT. That is one. Number two, under declaration, you are supposed to pay 10 Ghana. Then you declare only 2 Ghana. Just because nobody is watching. That is not proper. You don't keep proper records. Once you don't keep proper records, then the tendency not to actually declare the proper taxes is also is there.
Yeah.
Are you getting it? So these are some of the things that business communities, make, and they actually attract sanctions. But the community general is very sparing when it comes to, sanctions. We just don't want to actually, apply sanctions.
Yeah.
We think that our taxpayers should actually help the system by doing the right thing so that it doesn't even attract any sanctions.
But do you have any strategy in place to help businesses and taxpayers to improve their compliance?
In fact, if you ask me, and I'm sure Joy FM is actually one of our serious partners, we are visible. We are all over the place. GRA has just realized that, look, we are not dealing with taxpayers. We are dealing with what we call our clients. So we need to provide them that support. So tax education, we have our tax service centers all over across the country. That also provides that support. We also have automated our systems to ensure that we are able to provide efficient services to our taxpayers. Again, we are trying to also migrate them from manual, issuance of VAT to the electronic platform to make it easier, for them to be able to actually do their work. And we have various institutions that are also supporting that bid. We have the Chartered Institute of Taxation, Ghana. Every year, it hosts what we call the tax conference, where taxpayers are told about their rights and what they are supposed to do to ensure that they don't actually run into trouble. We have other institutions that are also supported. In fact, having said this, this August, the Chartered Institute of Taxation, Ghana, will be having its conference.
Nice.
And I would indulge or urge all taxpayers to actually register and go and listen more because they are really our partners when it comes to tax administration.
Our guest this morning is Dr. Dominic Nab. He's the Acting Deputy Commissioner, Strategy and Research Department of the Ghana Revenue Authority. He's also the head of VAT administration, and we are talking about the value added tax this morning. Doc, there's this thing I keep hearing. Input VAT, output VAT. One VAT, input and output. What's the difference?
Thank you very much. Just as we have the left hand and the right hand, that is how it works. Now, the point is that when you are doing business, you incur what we call costs or expenses. When there's VAT in any of the expenses that you incur, we call it input VAT, input VAT. When you're also selling, you're supposed to charge your customers what we call the VAT, which is output. So every sales that you make, in fact, in our law, it says that any price that is advertised must be VAT inclusive.
Okay.
So if I'm buying anything from the market or anywhere, provided the person is actually clothed with the power to actually charge VAT, it means VAT is included.
Okay.
That component of VAT is what we call the output VAT. Now, for the business community, they are required to actually deduct their input VAT from the output VAT. The difference is what they pay to the Ghana Revenue Authority. Let me illustrate
Please
it properly.
simply.
Yes. So, I'm running a business. I'm registered for VAT. So, I incur 10 Ghana as my input VAT. I am selling and I charge VAT 12 Ghana. So, I'm required to deduct the 10 Ghana from the 12 Ghana. So, I'm going to pay to GRA 2 Ghana.
Okay.
Are you getting it? That is how the system works.
So if I run a factory, for example, and I buy goods of say 1 million cedis, and I paid X amount of money on that 1 million cedis, I record it as input.
Input, yes.
Now, when I process the goods and sell, and I collect VAT of say Y amount, I have to subtract the X from the Y.
Exactly.
And then pay
the difference. Is what
the difference. Okay.
We also have situations where the input VAT may be higher than the output VAT. In that case, you have a credit, so it will be carried forward.
Oh, okay.
Against your.
Okay. Great. This is interesting. Now, if I want to recollect what you've said so far, VAT is not a burden on businesses
at all.
It is a consumption tax that consumers pay through the businesses too.
Exactly.
And if you're a business, the threshold is 750,000 cedis for you to be eligible to register for VAT.
That is when it comes to goods.
For services
at all,
from 0 Ghana cedis all the way up, as long as you are doing business, you take the VAT. Interesting.
There's also another element we need to also look at. You may not really meet the threshold, but you just have the penchant to want to actually register for VAT and charge. That is where we call voluntary registration. So you can come under the voluntary registration, but you must meet the requirement of the law.
Okay.
That is to say, you keep proper records. Is that okay? You file your tax returns properly. We can always find the one we want you, and so on and so forth. Once you meet all these requirements, the Commissioner General has a discretion to register you for the VAT.
So companies that have not filed their tax records properly and want to do this, they have to come to the GRE, then you assist them go through all the process, clean their tax records nicely, and be compliant, then they can charge that.
That is what we are good at.
Interesting.
Yes.
Now, before I let you go, what message would you like to leave with businesses and the general public on VAT, and why it's so important?
Yeah, so I want, first of all, to just let our listeners, especially our consumers, to note that they have a role to play when it comes to VAT administration. Insist on your VAT invoice when you make purchases. Because I've just said here that when it comes to the VAT, the prices that the business community sells includes a VAT. So insist on it.
Okay.
Unless the person is not actually eligible to register and does not charge the VAT. That is one. Number two, the business community, we also want them to actually keep proper records and pay the correct taxes. The consumer has entered into a social pact with the government to say that anytime I'm making a purchase, I would contribute additional money by way of VAT to support socio-economic development. If you keep that money, then you are not being fair to the consumer. You are not being fair to the nation. This is the only nation that we have. And there's so much fatigue. In time past, we used to actually rely on, bigger nations to support us. There's fatigue everywhere. Now all countries are looking inward to raise what we call domestic revenue to support their socio-economic development. We cannot actually be left out of the bandwagon. We need to really support. This is the only country that we have.
Great. This is the only country that we have. Now, Doc, Charlie, when you were in school, what sports were you engaged in?
Oh, I was a footballer. Unfortunately, I didn't know that I could make a lot of money from football.
You come and show us some small skills at the Joy Sports Invitation.
Oh, no problem. I'll come.
August 29, please. GRA should register.
Oh, okay.
I want to see Commissioner.
Yeah. Commissioner General himself will come.
Commissioner Bebo Defense.
Yes.
Now what
we have an energetic commissioner.
Yes.
So he will come.
So GRA is coming for the Joy Sports. We hope to see you.
Right,
we hope to see you. And there'll be a lot of businesses that we can engage with the VAT message at the Joy Sports Invitation. So please make sure GRA comes so that we play together.
Thank you very
Dr.
much.
Dominic Nab, I've learned quite a lot from you on VAT this morning on the Super Morning Show. May God bless you and GRA in all things you do. May you be able to meet your targets so that the national development agenda will not be derailed.
Yeah.
Have a great day, sir.
Thank you very much. I'm grateful.
We'll go for a quick break. We'll be right back.
God has prepared for this. The Gulf states have informed him that Iran, and you see, if you look at the Strait of Hormuz, there's one part closer to Iran, there's one part closer to Oman.
Yes, and now they are figuring out how to chart the waters for commodity to move.
President Trump has just announced that Oman and Iran, at the point of concluding an agreement, that will decide the future of the Strait of Hormuz, and that the Gulf regions have reached out to him. And for that matter, he has paused the bombing and had asked that that agreement is concluded immediately for the hostilities. Immediately that announcement was made, crude price immediately fell. But you see, when it comes to Ghana, in determining the pricing floor and those dynamics, what we do is to take averages of the preceding 14 days. And so, if you quote today's crude prices, it will not reflect a decision that was taken 14 days prior. Because usually what happens is that the averages of the products are taken. The prices are taken, the FOB prices are taken, and then an average is strike. It is that average that is used in terms of the pricing determination. And so if you mention crude prices today, the dynamics will be different. Two,
Mr. Tamaklo.
For the people who bring or move refined products, they have what they call premium. Kojo, I will tell you something. Do you know that prior to the war, the insurance premium, more like the premium paid on products, okay?
It's increased. The insurance premium has increased significantly now. Yeah, I can hear you.
Was $20. You know the premium now?
How much is it now?
$5.
This is the reason why we are seeing the statements from government, because our check shows that in the last 28 months, this is actually the highest we've actually come in terms of fuel prices. Look at where diesel is heading towards, the dreaded 20 cities. That's 19 cities, 25 pesos. Petrol currently hovering around 15 cities, 99 pesos. The sad news is that the subsidy we are talking about is only going for diesel, which, if you do the math, we consume less diesel in this country than petrol. Petrol price is being held the same, 15 cities, 99 pesos, although the price floor is around 14 cities and some pesos. This is why the subsidy has become important. Now, our check shows that if you look at the last 30 days, and this is why it's important, the last 30 days, both petrol and diesel have all gone up by some 20% or more than 20% in the last 30 days. So in terms of even announcement of subsidy, the expectation was that we could see subsidy for both diesel and petrol, but the government is saying that, well, the subsidy we are announcing is only for diesel. And there's one other fuel that we are not talking about, which we all consume at home, which is LPG.
Yeah.
Its price is also on the rise and it's skyrocketing. It's unfortunate that this announcement of subsidy doesn't also include, LPG. Since the beginning of the year, what do we know about the price increase? Diesel, for instance, has gone up by some 48.8%, almost 50%. So it means where we started last year, or where we started at the beginning of the year, I think we're doing some 12 cities, 94 pesos per liter of diesel. Now we're talking about 19 cities, 25 pesos. So close about 50% increase in the price of diesel since the beginning of the year. Petrol has gone up by some 33.4% since the beginning of the year. We started the year with somewhere around 11 cities and 99 pesos. Now we're talking about 15 cities and 99 pesos. And this is what I call fuel obesity. We are adding more weight to the price. And possibly that's the reason why government is coming in with a subsidy. But it's unfortunate that, I mean, we've seen the announcement. It doesn't include LPG.
Yeah.
It doesn't include in petrol.
Yeah.
Maybe it's because most truck drivers use diesel. And there's also another angle that
if you left out
V8s are also diesel. But remember that these days transport fares doesn't only include truck drivers, but also the ride-hailing, guys.
Absolutely.
Who all most of them use, petrol. So why is petrol being left out of the subsidy equation? Now the big concern is where we are at the moment. We know the pressure coming from the Middle East is getting, worse and worse. And will the city be able to save it? At the moment, this is the first time in a long time we are seeing a liter of diesel or a liter of fuel going above the exchange rate. Usually it used to be around the same, so now that the cities around 11 cities, 70 pesos to the dollar, the expectation was that both diesel and petrol should be around the same rate.
Yeah.
But look at the deviation we are seeing.
It is a math I don't understand, really.
Exactly. In fact, that has been the data. I mean, if you look at historically, a liter of petrol and diesel used to sell around $1. But now, if you look at where the curve is going, there is that big variance between
Akoto and Castro. This is Adonai, right? Yes, Adonai. Very, very beautiful song from Sarkodie and Castro. And it brings us to the big conversation for the morning. And this morning we are talking about the computerized school selection and placement system. 620,000 Ghanaian youth have written the BEC. Their results are in. They are going to be placed in various institutions across the country. And a lot of parents have questions. So this morning, we've brought Sharif Suleimana, who is a coordinator for the computerized school selection and placement system, and Hashmin Mohammed, press secretary and spokesperson for the Ministry of Education, to give us some education on the computerized school selection and placement system. Gentlemen, good morning.
Good morning, Akoto. Thanks for having me.
It's good to have both of you here because since last week we've had a lot of questions from parents, so it's good to have you here to answer them for us. But before we get into the conversation, you must sleep well, you must sit well. And these days some mattresses are being made from all kinds of unsafe materials that are not fit for sleeping surfaces. Now, buying inferior and cheap mattresses may seem like a good way to save money, but don't fall for the trap. If you haven't slept well, you cannot work and think well, and you are ultimately putting your health at risk. And Latex Foam, we all know, remains the tried and tested brand we all love for almost 60 years now. They offer you unmatched quality and durability for every Ghanaian home. So make the smart choice now. Talk to them in Accra 0302-231155, in Kumasi 03-220-29365. If you have any questions for them. You can also walk into any of their outlets nationwide for your preferred choices, or you go online, latexfoamghana.com. You can also follow them on all the social media platforms. Do not settle for less, go for quality, buy latex foam, or else you did do yourself. And you should always shine your eye when you receive urgent emails or messages about your bank account. Fraudsters create fake websites that look exactly like your bank's. Same logo, same color, same design. They may send you a link asking you to verify your details or risk losing access to your account. Once you enter your information, they can take control of your account. So before you click, check the link carefully. Some fake links may appear like they are correct links at first glance, but they contain slight differences such as extra letters, missing letters, or numbers replacing words. Others may use long, confusing web addresses or shortened links that hide the real website. Never click suspicious links. Instead, quickly visit your bank's official website for information or contact the bank directly using its official phone number. Shine your eye, spot the fraud, stop the fraud. And this is a message brought to you by the Ghana Association of Banks. And APSA is helping you to go green. Going green is not just about saving the planet, it can save you real money. Install solar panels and cut down your power costs. Get an electric vehicle and reduce what you spend getting around. Switch to energy efficient equipment and lower the cost of running your home or business. And the best part is that APSA Bank can help you finance all of it. The APSA Green Finance Loan gives you what you need to make it happen. So walk into any APSA branch, ask about the APSA Green Finance Loan today, and say yes to a greener tomorrow. Terms and conditions apply. APSA Bank reminds you to shine your eye to avoid being scammed. Your story matters. Now, back to the big conversation. You can send your messages and your questions to 05511119997. We'll activate the phone lines for you to also join as well. I want to start with Mohammed. You are the press secretary and spokesperson for the Ministry of Education. This year, 620,000 and over candidates sat for the BEC. We are told that majority of them have qualified to go to senior high school. Are the schools prepared to receive the students?
Well, the schools are well prepared to receive the students, and this time of the year is not a pleasant time for any minister at the education ministry, because if you want to look at it from the area of infrastructure, we are very challenged. Like the Honorable Minister keep on saying, free senior high school, a very good policy, but we have not been able to commensurate it with the needed infrastructure to be able to make it well attractive. It has an increased enrollment and then access, but in terms of quality, that is something that this minister is looking at. I'm talking of Honorable Haruna Idrisu. It is the reason why we are bringing on board the Star J project. The Star J project will look at the infrastructure deficit associated with the free senior high school implementation. You and I would like to have your kids in Presec, in Prempeh, KNUST senior high school, but the challenge at those schools is that they do not have adequate infrastructure to be able to take the students, the high demand of students who want to go to those schools. So it is the reason why the ministry, through the government, through the Ministry of Education, is going to expand infrastructure in some of the selected category A schools that has high demand, and then some of the category B and then C schools. We will not be able to immediately fix the problem because we haven't been able to add that infrastructure. It is the expectation of the ministry that within 2 academic years, we should be able to have those infrastructure ready, because we are going to upgrade some of the schools and renovate and then build a new schools in some of the regions. Now, my understanding is that it will even be in all the 16 regions. So doing that, the last time I spoke to the coordinator for the Star J, he told me that we are looking to maybe within 18 months to be able to have all the schools ready, because after the renovation and then the upgrade, if the procurement processes goes on well, we should have them within 8 months, and then the new schools, we can have them ready within 18 months. So that is what we are looking out for. So in terms of the challenges, like getting all the students in their choices of schools, we will be challenged. We will not be able to fix that problem this year. And this year, even the number of students who have qualified and then will want to be placed in the schools. If you look at the number compared to last year, you realize that the number is very, very huge. But we will still try to do our best to ensure that every student who qualify will be placed in a school.
I'm reading from page 8 of the Ghana Infrastructure Report Card by the Ghana Institution of Engineers and Engineering. And on education, they rated Ghana D3, 2.60 out of a possible 5.0. And they wrote that free senior high school drove enrollment without matching infrastructure. There's a 1 million desk deficit, and education's share of spending fell from 17.9% to 10.9%. 620,000 students have qualified, have written exams. We know that about 90% of them have qualified to go to school. You said this year we may not be able to do the large-scale infrastructure, but the little things they need, desks, food, books, and the basics, should parents be rest assured that the government will make sure these are available once the students are placed in schools?
Well, since last year up to date, you and I do know that there haven't been any challenge with regards to feeding component of the free senior high school implementation. This is because the GET fund has been uncapped, and then the GET fund is sponsoring it, and they have always made sure that the releases goes to Ghana Education Service on time for them to be able to procure the necessary perishables or the food items to be able to ensure that the students are well fed. So I think that is not a challenge. The only challenge we have has to do with the infrastructure, and that is why government has taken giant steps towards addressing it. Some of them, like you rightly mentioned, is just infrastructure. And through GET funds last year, some furnitures were procured. It is our expectations that those furnitures will get to the schools on time. And then even under the study component, we are not only looking at the classroom and then the laboratories, we are also looking at those classroom furnitures or desks that you have just mentioned. The study project only does not deal with the infrastructure. We're also looking at the relevance and then the quality. And then the quality aspect is where teachers will be trained, and then the needed resources and then tools that will be the enablers to enhance quality teaching and learning will also be supplied to the schools.
Okay, Hashmin Mohammed is the Press Secretary and Spokesperson, Ministry of Education, and Sharif Sulemana is the Coordinator, Computerized School Selection and Placement System. And they are here with us to talk about the BEC, the results, placement, and all that. Now, Hashmin says the ministry is prepared to accommodate all these students and to give them a great experience. The resources needed to let them begin school will be provided. Let's go to Sharif. Sharif, let's start with the basics. The computerized school selection and placement system. How does it work?
It's simple, seamless, transparent, fair, and a merit-based system to place qualified BEC candidates into second cycle schools across the country. So basically how the system operates is that once the candidates receive their results, what we basically use is the aggregate score of the candidates. Say this year they wrote 10 papers, 5 core, 5 electives. So to calculate the aggregate score, you take 4 of the core subjects and the best 2 of the electives. So if a candidate gets, say, 9 ones, basically the person is getting aggregate 6. 4 of the core, maths, English, science, social studies, then 2 best electives, making aggregate 6. Someone gets aggregate 7, that means he may have gotten 5 ones and probably 2 to make it 7. Now the system, how it operates, we rank the candidates based on the aggregate scores. So from 6 to the last person, probably aggregate 54. Now to place a candidate into, say, a school, say, Achimota, the first candidate to be placed in Achimota would have actually been the first person with the aggregate 6 on top. Say the person wants to study science at Achimota, gets an aggregate 6. He wants to be in the boarding house. So what the system does, it first picks the candidate based on the aggregate score, 1. Then the program science is their space. Then boarding space is their boarding space. Now, once the results are released, we take the merit file from WAEC. Then we do vacancy declarations at the secondary schools to ensure that, or to be certain that there are spaces available for these candidates. And of course, we also take the choices of the candidates, which they are doing currently from yesterday to the 7th, Once they are done with that, we take that data. So we match the choice against the grade and against the availability of space in the secondary schools.
Mm. And so it's quite competitive.
Very.
And this year is the first year that students are seeing their results before applying to the schools.
Absolutely.
What new things are you seeing? What difference are you seeing in how candidates are choosing? Or they've not started?
They have. They started yesterday.
Okay.
And we are hoping that by the 7th, that's Friday, they should have been done with the process. Now, previously, we've had a situation where a candidate sits for the BEC. Okay, a candidate selects the schools he wants to be in before sitting for the BEC. He doesn't even know the outcome of his exam, but he's selecting to be in one of the elite schools, say Presec, Achimota, Wesley Girls. Now the results come, he gets a grade way beyond probably the required to do a program, say science in Presec. So probably Presec would want to take aggregate 6 to 9 or 10 for science. Now he makes an aggregate, say 20, 25, 30. But already he has chosen to go to Presec. That becomes a challenge for that person. He drops out of the selection. So this year, our expectation is that once you have your results in your hand, that should inform the kind of school you choose.
Mm.
So if you have an aggregate 30, if your preference was to do science at Presec, at least you know that you may not be able to go in. And that should guide you as to how to make the choices. Again, one significant thing this one does is that it reduces the, should I say, the clamor for the elite schools. Now, last year, we had subscription for the category A schools, if I may put it that way. 65% of the candidates
selected the category A schools.
A schools, with only 10% available spaces there. That in itself presents a challenge to us. But we are hoping that once they have their results in their hand, I mean, that number should reduce drastically this year.
Talking about available spaces, how many spaces have been declared by the schools as being available for this year?
So provisionally, we are looking around 600,000.
600,000. So it means that majority of the 620,000
may not even
placements.
Yes, absolutely.
In schools.
True.
That's good to know. But I've been told that once you enter your details on the computer school placement system, you cannot change again. Is that the case? If you fill the form out and you realize that you made a mistake, is there an opportunity for you to go back and edit your choices?
So, an example from last year, we gave them a window for about a week or two to be able to confirm the details they actually entered on the computerized system.
Okay.
So this year, that opportunity will be made available to them to either confirm or correct errors that they've made on the computerized system as well.
Okay. So typically, if I'm a parent or I'm a candidate and I go on the platform, what will I see? So, and where should we go? We've been talking about the computerized school placement selection. What's the URL? How do I even get access? Do I have to buy a voucher? Is it free? If I buy a voucher, how often can I use the voucher?
So between now and 7th, what they are doing is basically they are filling forms at their schools.
Okay.
So once they are done, that particular data will be handed over to us to upload onto the system. So they go onto the cssps.gov.gh, put in their index number. So for this year, their index number should end in 26. That means the year of completion. Once you put that in, your details should pop up, your name, your index number as well, then your choices. So based on that choices, there's a button for you to be able to make changes or confirm whatever details that is on the system.
I'm curious though, why did you decide for them to fill forms in the schools but not fill directly on your website. Is there any particular reason or learnings from previous years that makes you want to keep that as the standard?
From our experience, we've noticed that, some parents feel that the teachers in the school understand the levels of their awards better than them. So they would want the head teachers to guide them in the selections. So we always ensure that they go to the school. Once they are done with that selection, the form has to be endorsed so that you don't come later telling us that you didn't make these choices. So that's for our purposes, we need that endorsed form so that subsequently when you come claiming that you didn't make these choices, we can give you that
I get it. So once that is done, the school submit the list, the forms to you.
Absolutely.
You upload it on the website.
Absolutely.
And then the candidates or their parents can use their index number to see the schools they've been placed.
Absolutely.
Do they have to get any special code to see this, or they just go and they enter their index number?
No, for now, you just put in your index number. Mm-hmm. So, but what we intend to do is that in order to restrict it so that if you have access to my index number, you don't just go onto the system to key in and do whatever you want to do. We want to use the date of birth of the candidate as a form of check or restriction for other people to not to get to the system.
Sheriff Suleimana is the coordinator for the computerized school selection and placement system. And Hashmin Mohammed is the press secretary and spokesperson at the Ministry of Education. I know you have a lot of questions on your mind, and this conversation is actually for you, and I don't want to hijack it. So please send me your messages on 055-1111-997. We will go for a break. When we return from the break, we will read your messages here on the show, and we'll also allow you to call in and be a part of the conversation. But before we go for that break, let me remind you that for 13 years, Adansi Travels has created unforgettable journeys and lifelong memories for thousands of travelers around the world. And this August, it's your turn. Experience the excitement of Dubai, Abu Dhabi, Malaysia, Bali, Singapore, Thailand, Nairobi, and Zanzibar with their exciting 13th anniversary tour packages. You can book today by calling 059-550-0817. That's 059-550-0817. Adansi Travels at 13. Feel the joy. We'll go for a quick break. When we return, your messages and your phone calls on the Super Morning Show. Stay with us.
We are trading the dollar for and how much a liter of diesel is selling. And that is also another thing that we will be doing more analysis of that on Beyond the Numbers.
A bit later, but
the first thing you notice is the sound. The sharp crack of a machete, splitting open fresh coconut. Ask him about music, and the weight on his shoulders seems to disappear.
Stone boy. It's the only way to drive up.
Selling coconuts without sight requires something many of us rarely think about: trust.
5 cities. And that could be out me tongue could be saying.
Maybe we'll grab about 10. We were about 10 water. 10 is 50 Ghana.
50 Ghana.
50 Ghana. Maybe you 25. It be a mid intensity. We maintain mid intensity. I let mid intensity. It is that 25 cities never can on a part in the upper half. Necessary yet travel. Maybe I'm say, can't be park here. No, sorry. That was my benching. You are what? Wow.
Now, we are then kind sika, so be tried in our mouse sika. We are then who scan?
Oh, scan only mama. Me the Mr. Sum say ya. Me will say we 20, we 50, we 5, we 10.
Inti sisi a say me ma wo sika we a. She say say
50 Ghana. And I'm what? 10 cedis.
10 cedis. Eye na who say inkofo emma wo the right amount na enye say omu chitu.
Me wo ho a ba me tum ka kire wo say mo sat problem ti boa me.
Okay.
So go bi no ma wa. Na o sika ro ma no ubom bia o ma 50 because say say ni ho. Ne was some of them sana me bi small.
Oh, okay.
On a good day, sales reach about 50 Ghana cedis. Half belongs to the friend who makes the work possible. From his own share, transport takes 5 cedis, food takes 10. The rest must somehow make it to tomorrow, because if they don't make it to the farm, these two friends don't eat. Kojo and Kroma's story is also a reminder of the importance of early eye care. Glaucoma is one of the world's leading causes of irreversible blindness. Often, it progresses quietly without warning.
So basically, glaucoma is an eye condition that comes as a result of built-up pressure in the eye.
For Kojo and Kroma, the diagnosis came, the treatment was prescribed, but poverty interrupted the prescription. Blindness has also left him vulnerable. He recalls attending a family meeting. A disagreement followed, and then a slap.
Left and right. I'm telling you.
Yet still, bitterness has not become his companion. Work has.
One of purpose rather. Say, Ulipa one, that's at least. To be to me so to be doing a cocoa paria. Netiko, because says that. And yet, it's best so one way, I never near say. I want to wear them. It's one for no day.
He dreams of returning to the hospital, of buying the medication he could no longer.
Abandoned ambulances and 87 gallopers are not the only problematic vehicle procurements the government is currently grappling with. In the National Security Secretariat yard behind the Accra International Conference Center, 350 vehicles procured by the state-owned Microfinance and Small Loans Center, MASLOC, are packed with some of the saloon cars covered with weeds. The vehicles are made up of 133-seater Isuzu buses, 100 Chevy Sparklight saloon cars, and 150 Chevy Aveo saloon cars. MASLOC procured these vehicles in 2016 for the Ghana Private Road Transport Union, but the GPRTU has rejected them. Kwame Kuma is the national chairman of the GPRTU.
No be akajina be abroad 1 million. Abroad also appointee be jina offense 20 cities. I then Akoto 1 million. Abra appointee krona so e be jina baby offense.
In the course of this investigation, I went to the supplier of the vehicles, Mark Autos and Spare Parts Ghana Limited, for quotations in August 2018. 2 years after the company sold the vehicles to MASLOC. Even though the company's prices of the same vehicles had increased, my investigation revealed that the prices at which the company sold them.
Still on the Super Morning Show, my guest Sharif Suleimana, Coordinator, Computerized School Selection and Placement System, CSSPS, and Hashmin Mohammed, Press Secretary and Spokesperson for the Ministry of Education. They are here and we are talking about school placement. All your questions are here. I'm going to read them shortly on the show, but if you need fuel, make the Smart Stopper Star Oil, Ghana's largest oil marketing company. They have over 240 stations nationwide and they give you high quality fuel, great service and real value for money. This is why many Ghanaians are switching to Star Oil. And with the Star card, you can enjoy safe cashless fueling and easy expense tracking. If you are in Tema Community 4, they are opening a Star Oil branch for you. So it's getting closer and closer to you. Wherever you go, choose Star Oil for your quality and affordable fuels. And if you're also planning for the future, know that it begins with decisions you make today. So save and invest early with EDC to build wealth and retire comfortably. One clear sign of financial growth is when your money starts working for you through steady returns and long-term wealth creation. With EDC, you get professional fund management, flexible investment options, the potential for higher returns than ordinary savings, and financial security for retirement and future goals. Your financial independence is possible with EDC. Sign up today, and you can call them on 0302 610 400 or WhatsApp 0509 268 414. It's time for your questions. 055 997 and 0302 216 541. We'll answer your questions through those lines. Your messages, your calls are welcome on the show. But before we pick the first call, or before I read the first message, a lot of alumni of the senior high schools, especially the very active ones who are supporting growth in the schools, have been asking for protocol admissions. With the CSSP system, is there any provision for protocol admissions, and how do you handle that?
Okay, thank you very much for your question. Protocol has always been the elephant in the room, such that yes, there are stakeholders of schools that need protocol.
Sheriff, you know what? I'll come back to you to answer this question, but I have Emmanuel from Kumasi. I don't want him to hold on the line. So let me talk to Emmanuel, then I'll come back to you for an answer. Emmanuel, good morning.
Good morning.
How are you, sir?
Please, I hope you are fine.
I'm very well. How's Kumasi this morning?
We are also managing it here.
Great. My guests are listening to you. Your question or your comment?
Yes, in fact, I didn't tune in early, so I want the officer in your studio to repeat the website that he gave for us to check the details of our awards.
Okay, so we want the website URL to be repeated for you. Thank you, Emmanuel.
The URL.
We'll do that. They will do that for you. Okay, so Sheriff, you can give that and answer the protocol question. And if you also want to call, you can call 0302 216 541 and 055 1111997.
Okay, so let me clarify. What we are doing from yesterday to 7th, they have to fill the forms at the schools, their basic schools. Once that is done, we get hold of that data, then they will now go on to the system. So in due course, we give us the roadmap and when they can access that on the CSSPS system. Thank you very much. And the URL will be cssps.gov.gh.
cssps.gov.gh. Nathaniel is calling from Ekropong. Nathaniel, good morning. Hello, Nathaniel. Nathaniel, can you hear me? Okay. Nathaniel cannot hear us. Try again, Nathaniel. 055 1111997 and 0302 216 541. There are a lot of questions for you. Nathaniel is back on the line. Nathaniel, good morning. Welcome back.
Thank you. Good morning, sir.
I hope you are well this morning.
My question is...
Go ahead.
Yes. I want to find out whether the selection of the schools, especially the day schools, are limited to the catchment area that the students wrote their exams. I'm asking this with the simple reason that what happens if the child and then the parent are relocating based on transfer? Are they permitted to choose school to the new location they are going to? I mean the day schools. Thank you.
Thank you, Nathaniel, for your question. Sheriff, would you attempt to answer that before I bring in the next one?
Okay. We always encourage candidates to select day schools within the proximity of which they'll be able to attend. So if the parents are relocating to a different region or district, they should select a school within that region so that the child can be able to attend the school conveniently.
Okay, this message is from Kwame in Tema. And before I read Kwame's message, Nana is on the line from Tema. Nana, good morning.
Good morning, Kojo.
How are you, sir?
I think I'll send you a message. You are about to read my message. And in the same line, my ward is a private candidate. Okay. I registered him as a private candidate. As we speak now, he's not been able to assess his results. And so now that you are doing the school selection, how does he get his school selected? Please, I want to know. The child is home and devastated about this. Please, let's get answers to this for me. Private candidates.
Okay, thank you, Nana. So that was the question I was going to read, but fortunately he's called in. But before you answer, there's a follow-up question by another listener. Why are private candidates not allowed to choose results? Not allowed to choose. Their results have not been released. And also, why are you separating private candidates from the regular candidates? Are they not all candidates?
All right, thank you. They are all candidates. I mean, once their results are now out, they can make their choices now. But we always make provisions for them based on the number of candidates that have registered for the private. So the ones we are doing the placement, I mean, we reserve some for them. Once their results come in, we place them to those schools. If you've noticed as well, WAEC has withheld some results. So those ones, we make provisions for them. So the question people ask, what happens if someone's result has been withheld, then released subsequently, then the person scores 9 ones? Of course, he's eligible for an elite school, but we always leave some percentage to cater for those withheld and the private candidates as well.
Okay. Let's talk to Kwabna in Kumasi. Then I'll come back with another follow-up on the private candidates. Kwabna, good morning. Welcome to the Super Morning Show.
Good morning, Kojo. Please, I want to ask whether parents are supposed to pay for the placement, because some masters are charging, some are charging 50 cedis, some are charging 30 cedis for you to come and do placement for your children. I want to know whether you are supposed to pay for that.
Thank you, Kwabna, for that question from Kumasi. Adongo is in Kanda. Good morning, Adongo. Adongo, can you hear me?
I can hear you, sir.
Yes, we can also hear you. You are live on the show. Please go ahead.
Good morning. That's about Serif. My question is, last year, all the category A schools were being hijacked by the coordinator and his people. And then our children wrote, we were asked to go to Nat Hall. And when you go there, they say it's only category B and C that parents are supposed to choose. I don't know whether this year they are going to hijack the category A schools again in their offices and allow parents to go to Nat Hostel to go and be fighting over C and A. And whether parents don't deserve to also have some of those ones at Nat to also go and settle. Thank you.
Thank you, Adongo, for your question. Yes, so Kwabna, are parents supposed to pay for the placement? So Kwabna from Kumasi, and Adongo said, last year, you hijacked the category A. Are you going to hijack them again today? Who is going to answer? Hashim or
Sharif will answer it. Sharif will answer the question.
Okay, for the avoidance of doubts, nobody should pay any penny for choice selection, for placement or anything. The ministry is running a campaign of no payment for placement. Nobody should pay any money for placement. Placement is absolutely free. And if you find anyone demanding money or any compensation for placement, it is your duty to report the person to the security services to take charge of that. On hijacking of Category A schools?
You know what? Hold on to that answer. Let me talk to Chidiak in La. Okay. And then when we finish that, you answer. Chidiak, good morning.
Yeah, Kojo, how are you?
I'm very well. I hope you are good too.
Good.
You're live on the show. Please go ahead.
These e-community block schools, I think they are bringing them up so that people living in the community to access school. After school, the buses carry them back home. They eat in their homes, sleep in their homes. What is happening to that innovation? Thank you.
Thank you, Chidia. Community Day, senior high schools. What is happening to that? So let's talk about hijacking, and then Mohammed will answer the Community Day, senior high schools. Sheriff.
I'm assuring Adongo that we didn't hijack Category A schools. Like I keep saying, the spaces available in the Category A schools are limited.
10%, you said earlier.
10%. So, for instance, like I said, last year, the available spaces were about 75,000. The subscription was about 393,000.
So definitely a lot of people will not get in.
Absolutely. And I keep giving the example that even if all the candidates were to get aggregate 6, we can't put all of them in Category A schools. So, of course, there has to be some restrictions on that.
Okay. Okay. Vincent is in Kumasi. Vincent, good morning.
Hello, good morning.
How are you, sir?
I'm fine, thank you.
You're live on the show, Vincent. Go ahead.
Yeah, thank you. I want to find out why won't the system allow the parent to enter the school themselves? That is to do the selection for their own works.
Okay, so why won't the CSSP system allow parents to enter the details themselves, but rather it goes through teachers before parents can check on the platform?
Yeah,
okay,
that's my question.
Okay, thank you. Amma is in Lashibi. Amma, good morning. Amma, good morning. Sister Amma, good morning. Amma, can you hear me? Okay, Amma cannot hear me. Amma is on. Amma, good morning. Sister Amma, good morning. Okay, Amma cannot hear me. Amma cannot hear me. So, Community Day Senior High School, what's the plan for expanding Community Day Senior High Schools and using them to solve problems of placement?
Well, some of the abandoned Community Day Senior High School, the information I have is that through Get Fund, the formula for will be revised next year, and then provisions will be made to complete some of these day schools. Already, some of them are in use, and they are part of the schools that will be put into the system for students to pick. So the assurance is that it is the plan of the ministry to complete some of the abandoned E-block schools through Get Fund, apart from what the STARG project intends to do to expand access.
Okay. Amma is back on. Amma, good morning.
Good morning.
It's good to have you back. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
You're live on the show. Go ahead. But please, reduce the volume on your radio set a bit for me. It's giving me some feedback in the studio. Amma, if you can hear me.
Is that okay?
I think it's okay. Go ahead.
Okay. So on the issue of the schools charging fee for parents to select the schools, you see, when they were giving out the placement book, schools were provided with one copy of the book. So what is happening is that the school is running copies to enable the children to select their school. So that's how come some schools have started charging. But of course, if they want to give the book out to the parents, they need to make up. So I heard the caller asking whether schools are supposed to charge. And I wanted to explain the experience you are having with us.
Amma, because when we started, your line wasn't clear. We missed portions of what you said. Can you explain again for me?
So there's a placement book provided to the schools. And the school, they were given just a copy, one copy. So if you have about 200 students in your school, you need to run copies for them.
Okay.
So some schools are compelled to run copies for the placement, for the parents, because if you have 200 students, you definitely have to provide all the, I mean, if you can't provide all for all the 200 students, you have to provide maybe half, and you need to run copies. It's a little bulky. From my experience, we were made to pay for the copy.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
So if I got you right, the schools are given a placement book.
Yes.
And the schools don't get enough of the books.
Yes.
So they have to run copies of the books themselves.
Yes.
And the schools cannot bear that cost. That's why they let parents pay for that.
Yes.
So some people who say they are being made to pay are paying for that exercise,
Exactly.
not for the placement itself. Okay, Amma, thank you for this intervention.
Okay, let me just answer that.
In fact, let me talk to Hannah in Kumasi, then I'll come to you. Hannah will be our final caller. Hannah, good morning.
Good morning.
How are you, Hannah?
I'm good.
You are live on the show.
Yeah. Please, my question is on the forms. You are to select 2 grade A schools before you come to B and C. But if you know your ward, the aggregate that he is having cannot get him a grade A school, do you still have to choose the grade A school, or you can ignore it and start with the grade B schools? Thank you.
That's an excellent question, Hannah. So, Mohammed, you can react to Ahmed's contribution, and then Sheriff will come.
All right. So parents are not supposed to pay for filling of the forms. I think the Free Senior High School Secretariat, because West Sheriff work is different from the Free Senior High School Secretariat. They are responsible for deploying the materials for parents to fill in the forms. So I would draw the attention of the coordinator to the issue, because they are not supposed to pay to run photocopies, or enough provisions have been made to take care of all students. So if that is an issue that is emerging, we will quickly draw the attention of the coordinator, and then it will be quickly fixed.
So every school is supposed to get the total number of forms they need. Plus some extra for mistakes.
For mistakes, exactly.
Okay. Thank you for that intervention. Sheriff,
the big man.
If my ward's results will not allow him to get, or her to get grade A, am I still enjoying to choose grade A schools? Or I can skip it?
No, it can be skipped. In fact, you can decide to choose all 8 schools from grade C.
Okay.
You can also decide to choose all 3 schools from grade B and 2 to replace the 2 grade A schools. So you are not necessarily enjoined to choose grade A schools if you feel your ward's grade does not match up to the grade A schools.
Okay. Now, there's a question about whether this year you are only working with the aggregate, or you are working with the raw score. Are you working with their aggregate score, or the raw scores are also taken into consideration for placement?
Fundamentally, we work with the aggregate scores, but the raw scores come in when there's a tie for us to break. If you have 2 candidates with aggregate 6, you cannot readily on their results differentiate who has a better grade than the other. So it's the raw scores you can use to now rank those with similar grades, so that the best with the raw score goes into the selected school.
So you use both?
Okay, yes. To even give more clarity to the issue, for instance, we have a lot of students with aggregate 6. They want presec, they want to do size. Let's say there are about 400 students with aggregate 6. The vacancy at Presec to do science is just 200. So you realize that that's where the competition sets in. So then the raw score then comes in to be able to give a merit to the students who needs to go to Presec.
Okay, I'm putting some two messages together because I think they have the same context. Says, if I'm a staff of a grade A school and my daughter had aggregate 40, can my head go ahead and consider my daughter by giving her admission as protocol for a visual arts program? And the follow-up question is, I would also like to know the cutoff point for Category A, Category B, and Category C schools. And so I've put together two questions in one for you, Sheriff.
Aggregate 40 for protocol. I mean, that will not be eligible. But it's at the discretion of the head teacher.
Okay.
There may be other considerations he may look at to grant your award that admission. Cutoff points. There are no strict cutoff points. There are no strict cutoff points. So, elite schools, some of them want science. If you want to do science, you should have done well. Probably between 6 to say 10, 12, or even 15. That's not to say we are putting a cutoff on elite schools. There are no strict cutoff points.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, so if there are no strict cutoff points, why are you even grading the schools into grade A, B, C? Is this I don't know why.
It's a conversation we need to have as a country. Okay. Last year, in the heat of it, I mean, even on the floor of Parliament, that debate actually, came up. Why should a school be A and another be C or B? They are all second cycle schools. But for me, I also look at it as a social problem. You find a family where the mother probably has been to Achimota, the dad too has gone to Achimota. They necessarily want their daughter to go to Achimota.
Family legacy.
Someone has been to Presec, the dad has also been to Presec. He wants the son to be in Presec. Meanwhile, there are equally good secondary schools that they can go and do well. So the categorization problem is more social than, and the stereotyping as well.
Would the ministry consider decategorizing these schools?
Like Sheriff rightly mentioned, I think it is an issue we need to have a national conversation about that. But that notwithstanding, I think we are thinking of allowing the schools itself to brand themselves.
Okay.
And thankfully, the National Science and Maths quiz has come to also prove that it is not always the Presec, the Achimotes. We've had schools who are doing very, very well in the National Science and Maths quiz, which maybe some students or parents do not know much about them. So when the schools are allowed to brand themselves and then provided with the necessary infrastructure, we will be able to solve this problem. So these are all issues that the ministry is considering.
This message says, good morning, sir. Please tell the education authorities in your studio to add Amasaman Senior High Technical School here in Accra to their infrastructure development in the schools. The school lacks everything, buildings, equipment, and teaching and learning materials in science and technical. From Richard, a concerned sympathizer. This message says, please tell the Ministry of Education that Leklebi Senior High School needs help. It was gutted by fire recently, and we need help so that we can admit students this year. Now, this message here says, good morning, please. The technical senior high schools, are they also categorized into A, B, C, D?
Yes, they are. They are also categorized in A, B, C, D. In fact, ATTC is a category A school. I think it's in Accra, right?
Yeah, ATCC, just here in Kokomlemle.
Yeah.
So you have categories for the technical schools.
Yes.
Can I choose a mix of regular senior high schools and technical schools in my selection?
Absolutely. And in fact, we actually encourage that. And you can even choose all technical schools as your 8 choices as well. And you can choose all STEM programs or STEM schools as your 8 choices as well.
This message says, good morning, Kojo. What happens to parents whose children are already attending senior high school in, say, Accra, but the parent is transferred to Western region or the Northern region? Is the child allowed to transfer from the current school to a new school in the new community where the parents are relocating? I'm referring to a student who is already enrolled in a senior high school. What provisions are there for transfers?
Yes, there are transfers for students whose parents have relocated to different regions. And what you have to do is that you should have secured a space in probably a school that is willing to take you, and your previous school should have actually released you so that the GES will write to the school for you to complete the transfer.
Okay, this message says, I would like to suggest to the CSSPS to release a list of the cutoff points for the various schools, but you said that there are no strict cutoff points for the schools. Kwame is back again, and he said, Kojo, they didn't answer when the results of private candidates will be released. When will we get the results?
That's why.
That's why. Yeah. Ministry of Education, do you have any information as to when the private candidates' results will be released?
Well, that has not come to my attention yet, but I do know, what I do know is that WAEC has timelines within which they release results, and we will talk to them and then for them to step up the process so that the results can be released on time.
We'll call WAEC for that update. Now, this message is from Kwekun Latabiokoshi. He says, good morning. The children are paying for the register of schools. The schools are giving a copy each. How did they cater for the parents? From Kweku. You know, Mohammed, you earlier said that the senior high school secretariats must be taking care of this. But Kweku is supporting Ames' comments that legitimately the schools don't have anything to do but to charge because they are given a copy each and they have to run copies. This is what Kweku is saying from Latabia Okoshi.
Okay, so these are issues. Normally when the registers go, feedback like this, we take it to the necessary authorities and then they will deal with that. So that's why I want to assure the caller that we will quickly draw the attention of the coordinator for the Free Senior High School to this issue, and then they will fix it.
Okay. And to add to that, we can make soft copies available to them so that they can share to the parents.
They get the soft copy on the cssps.gov.gh?
We'll make it available.
You'll make it available
for them.
Today?
We'll make it available.
Today?
We'll make it available.
No, I want to know when parents can go on the platform to get it. People need to plan their lives. So if you say you make it available, so it's only fair to let them know when they can find it on the platform.
We'll make it available. It may not be on the platform, but we can send it to either the district or even the head teachers directly.
Okay.
Yes.
Now, on the private schools problem, because the message keeps different people are asking about private schools. So the 620,000 results released by WAEC is for the regular. Mm-hmm. And you said you have about 600,000 places that have been declared by the schools. Ministry of Education, do you know the number of people who registered for the private exam this year? Do we know the number of candidates?
Well, I do not immediately have the figure, but we should have it. But I do not immediately have the figure now.
So CSSPS, you are starting placement this week, right? Now, without the results for the private schools in, don't you think that if you started placements this week, you'll not be fair to the private candidates because they may miss out on some of the spots?
I think I have to reiterate. The private candidates usually are not much.
You hold on for a second for that. I'll come for the answer. Eric in Sakumo. Now I said last caller, but sometimes they say last caller. So Eric is the last. Eric, good morning.
Yeah, good morning.
You're live on the show.
Thank you for the opportunity. Yeah, I've been listening to this program, and the issue of payment for the forms, I think that we have to have a second look at it because a lot of the a lot of the headmistresses have soft copy that they shared with parents on their various platforms. For instance, the school that my daughter attended, they shared it on our platform. So we printed it on our own, filled it, and then sent it to the school. So a lot of the headmistresses have this one. So I think that they should do well and then send a soft copy to the parents, so that the issue of paying there and there, if the parents go and print it on their own, this issue of we are paying for, we are doing this will be removed from the system.
Eric, please send us the soft copy you have to our WhatsApp. Let us also share some. Yes, thank you for that intervention. Great to have it from you. Sharif, you were explaining the private candidates thing.
So, like I think I mentioned it earlier. So usually we make provision for the withheld and the private candidates as well.
All part of the 600,000?
Yes.
Okay.
And again, I mean, usually they are not much. And last year they are about 6,000. So we don't even expect an astronomical increase in the numbers as well. And again, 620,000 is not all of them who will be qualified for placement.
And are we going to have people from, say, the previous year also attempting to?
Yes, we have re-entry.
Okay.
Re-entries. Those who couldn't go to, we'll make provision for them. And usually those ones, we restrict them to category Bs and Cs. Okay. At that level, there are so many spaces for them to make choices and to be placed in those schools as well.
So, ministry, forgive me, but looking at the numbers that have been shared, at least 20,000 Ghanaian children who wrote exams this week may not get an opportunity to go to senior high school. At the ministry level, what plans do we have for these children who may drop out and not have the chance to continue education? 20,000 is big.
Yeah, that is a very big figure. But what I do know is that the Honorable Minister is set to engage with the Ghana Education Service and TVET and CHAS to be able to deal with this issue. And that meeting is set for sometime this week. And at that deliberation stage, information about it will be communicated to the media and then the general public.
Also, there were 3,601 children who absented themselves from the BEC. Some of them could have been deliberate, some of them could have had challenges. This is a 43% increase from last year's level of absenteeism. Is there any mechanism that the Ministry and Ghana Education Service have to track these students who could not write the BEC, find out why they couldn't write, and get a solution in place so that they are also not denied a bright future? 3,600.
So normally when WAEC release results, and then after the exams itself, there's a stakeholder engagement session with the minister, and then at that stakeholder engagement session, all these emerging issues are brought to the attention of the Honorable Minister, and then a decision will be taken about that, and based on maybe the rules of WAEC too, as to whether there can be another opportunity for them or not. So that discussion is yet to take place, and what I do know is that if that discussion starts, issues of this will be dealt with.
Okay, a final question for you before I take your final words. Free senior high school is still going strong, right?
Yes.
So parents whose wards are going to get admission, they shouldn't worry about anything school fees. All they have to do is to pack their stuff, put them in cars, and take them to school. Is that the case?
That is the case.
Not even one CD, this fee, this parent-teacher association. No fee at all for parents.
Well, PTAs are back. We have reversed PTAs. So if maybe, let's say, at infancy PIM, the PTAs decide that as parents, we want to put up a sanitation facility for the school, that is their choice. And
if they decide and it must cost, say, 1,000 cedis and parents may not be able to afford, is that still left to a choice of the school? When I know that it is free senior high school and I'm taking my ward to school for free.
At government level, free senior high school is free and it remains free.
Okay.
So if PTAs decide, maybe they will look at based on that is their own initiative, and then government doesn't come in. And then school management alone is not the responsibility of government. That is why even in the protocol system in the past, alumni and then other stakeholders like traditional rulers are also taken into consideration because they are also part of the management of the school.
Okay. Sheriff, I want to believe we've covered almost everything, but if there's anything we didn't cover, anything else you want to say, you have about a minute for your final words, sir.
Okay, thank you very much. I mean, our presence here this morning was to educate and assure the general public that placement will be merit-based, it will be fair, and it will be transparent. You are not required to make any payment to anybody, and that's a caution we are giving out to the general public. You shouldn't go, paying monies. There's no premium placement. There's no premium placement. Placement is absolutely free, and the general public are cautioned that they should be careful with the people they deal with, people who come promising them, category A schools and demanding some monies for that. They should be very careful with them. And at the ministry, and it is the wish of the Honorable Minister to have a merit-based placement. And that's exactly what we are going to do for this year. Thank you.
Now, I'll come to you, Mohammed.
Well, for me, I will encourage parents and then students to choose schools based on the strength of their resource. Because if you don't choose schools based on the strength of your resource, it will be very difficult for you to get your first choice. And then the system will have to choose a school for you. So if you know, maybe say you have aggregate 20 and you want to go and study science at PRESEC, you know the level of competition wouldn't permit you to gain admission at PRESEC. So that is why we have changed it this year. In previous years, the complaints were that, well, I chose PRESEC even before the results were released. Now there's a opportunity for you to make a
cut your coat according to your cloth. Great. Hashmin Mohammed, Press Secretary, Spokesperson, Ministry of Education. Thank you for your time this morning.
Thank you very
Sheriff
much.
Suleimana, Coordinator, Computerized School Selection and Placement System. Both of you, thank you for allowing me to hijack you this morning into a Category A studio. We'll go for a quick break. We'll be right back.
Corporate car vehicles to Maslock in 2016 is far higher than the cost at which it sold to the public in 2018. For instance, Ghana sold the 33-seater Isuzu buses to the general public in 2018 at $79,000 a bus, but sold to Maslock in 2016 at $107,000, a difference of $28,000 a bus. The company sold the Chevy Sparklight saloon cars in 2018 at $9,000, but sold to Maslock at $12,500. In 2018, Ghana had stopped selling the Chevy Aveo saloon cars, but an August 2017 pro forma invoice from the same company, with Joy News obtained as part of this investigation, quotes the price of each Chevy Aveo vehicle at $14,000. However, the company supplied each of the 150 vehicles to Maslock at $18,000. In all, the cost of the vehicles sold to Maslock is higher than the market price of the vehicles by at least $3,750,000 or $18,375,000 Ghana cedis. Joy News made several attempts to speak to the CEO of Maslock, who signed the contract, Sedina Tamaklo Ationu, but we could not get her to comment. When Joy News wrote to Ghana for a response, the company denied any wrongdoing. In a letter to Joy News, Ghana said,
"The reasonable difference in prices of the vehicles sold to Maslock and the prices sold to the general public was due to the fact that it was not paid upfront in cash, but over a period of 2 years. As such, an interest was put on the price, as is custom in car purchases."
A procurement specialist, Kwabna Atabedu, thinks the prices to Maslock should have been lower since the government was procuring 350 vehicles at a go.
You have given market rate today in 2019 or 2018 when you started this investigation. The quotations you are giving to the public as of 2018 is much lower than the rate you give to government. So where is the discount? Talk less of the volumes. So where is the benefit of economies of scale? And when the people who did this contract, what were they thinking? This is causing financial loss.
He says the government committed a series of anomalies in this transaction.
How come government decided that we are going to go to MAC and that is what we will give you? That is a red flag for me. Number two, why should it be a sole source or a single source? And where is the approval? Did they get PPA to do an approval for that single source? Now, if PPA did an approval for that single source, what kind of due diligence did they do before they decided to give them the approval? Because if I look at the analysis here, they quoted in cedi. The contract was given out in Ghana cedi. We have ended up paying in USD as against the contract. That itself is a flaw on government's part.
The current CEO of Maslok, Stephen Amwa, believes the amounts put on contracts in Ghana are generally too high.
But when people intentionally, when the system is so corrupt that now it's like culture. Almost every system, not only NDC and PP, not only CPP, almost every unit in Ghana, corrupt practices forms greater part of the pie chart. And that is where some of us get very emotional. Because with this, what can we do? And it's all over. People take and they go away. They do whatever they want. I know all over the world, businesses, they have lobbying fee. So you might have thought of some small margin to manage the transactions that went on. Even America, they have lobbying fee. Whether it's wrong or right, I don't know. But a situation where, just by observation, amounts that are added, sometimes when you think about it, you ask yourself, so do we have mosques and churches in Ghana, like buildings?
Citing estimates by the state-owned Architectural and Engineering Services Limited for minor works at Maslok, the current CEO says cost inflation of projects is a common occurrence in the government sector.
What is really destroying Ghana?
Kojo, someone say so okay. I don't want it.
Today me tell you, but man tell us.
Mamimbo bi. Yeah, I was over. It says, Joe, dance your own dance. Live life according to your terms. Men show biasa son sawasa. Basically, I was my guy.
Do it your way.
Yes, do it your way. Yeah. And this song goes out to George Abuaji-Kwe. Yes, George Kwe. Last weekend was great for Guinness Pound.
Yes.
A lot of people showed up. The reviews have been amazing. This weekend we are showing up for George Kwe, for our actors and actresses, for Guinness Pound of Flesh at the National Theatre. It's the first original African adaptation of William Shakespeare's legendary classic, The Merchant of Venice. Okay, and it's happening at the National Theatre. Last weekend was great. This weekend, 8th and 9th, Saturday 8th, Sunday 9th August, 4 p.m. and 8 p.m. each day at the National Theatre. You don't want to miss out on this. The children are home for vacation. Take them to the National Theatre. It's only 200 Ghana cedis. Only 200 Ghana cedis for a ticket. It's available at imagebureaugh.com or you can dial *714*46#. *714*46#. Or you can call 055-131-3134. It's supported by Knee Plant Car Rentals, Graphic Communications Group, Joy FM, Hits FM, Joy Prime TV, and proudly brought to you by the Ghana Tourism Authority. Guinness Pound of Flesh, a story of justice, revenge, mercy, and the choices that define our humanity. Don't miss out on this. It's great. It's big. And something big is happening at the Kofi Ohene-Kunedu Auditorium today. And it will run from today to Saturday, 8th of August, is the GT Bank Autism Workshop and Consultations. The GT Bank Autism Workshop and Consultations is on the theme Acceptance in Action, from family to classroom to the workplace to public places. We are highlighting the collective responsibility of families, educators, employers, policymakers, healthcare professionals, and the wider community in creating environments where individuals on the autism spectrum are accepted, included, and empowered to drive. It's free. Registration is free. Okay, and there'll be speech, behavioral, and occupational therapists to help you, ENT specialists, dentists, child psychologists, psychiatrists, special education experts, all at the Kofi Ohene Kunedu Auditorium today, Tuesday, 4th August. It's running till Saturday, 8th of August, and it's for free. You can call 0800 124 000 for more information. And make we talk through small. Emergencies know they give signal. So when life happens, Momo Day, borrow what you can handle from your Momo app. Pay back on time. No pressure. Because when you pay back, the cycle continues and you get to do more with Momo. Responsible borrowing be the real flex. Make you no borrow and say, Charlie, my account to this because I owe. Borrow, pay, borrow again. Let the cycle continue. Let others also get to enjoy Momo. And Kingdom Books is giving you 15% discount on all school items, including pens, pencils, erasers, exercise books, and more across all their branches in Accra, Tema, Kumasi, Takoradi, Winneba, and Cape Coast. If you're a parent, take advantage of this. You can call 0302764101 for more details, or you go to kingdomstoreonline.com. Kingdom Books, where quality and affordability are both assured. Terms and conditions apply. And the Joy Sports Invitational is happening this month, Saturday, 29th of August at the University of Ghana Stadium. If your company has not registered, just WhatsApp Slevin on 053 100 3813. That is 053 100 3813. It's sponsored by Toyota Superior Quality Ayuda, Ghana's #1 services app, Bako Services Bibri. Latex Foam, your partner for Life and Minerals Commission, the regulator of the mining industry in Ghana. The Joy Sports Invitational. Let's compete, connect, and celebrate the true spirit of corporate Ghana.
I love the way Kenneth says Baku Services Bebre. So a pound of flesh is about half a kilogram, right? Half of a kilogram.
Yes.
So if you had to cut off half a kilogram of your flesh to pay off a debt, which part of your body would you take it from? Hey, brah.
It's the biggest part of my body.
But which part
so
of
I
your
can
head?
let some go.
Which part of your head can you do without?
Take 0.1 kilos from the cheeks, some from the forehead, some from a tickle. You take it small.
Hey, I beg me. I would like to do it in one fell.
So which part will you cut?
I don't know. Maybe I like my abasa. Or my what they call the love handles on the
fupa. Yes.
Just a hope because Charlie,
this musician, this boy, your friend is saying strong man. I think you have push to start a froka cracker, and you will try or push to start today.
Wow, that's a thing to think about actually while you are watching Guyana's pound of flesh
this weekend.
Yes, put yourself in their shoes and see which part of your body you would give up to pay a debt.
Yeah. And the MTN is launching their Sustainability Month today at the MTN head office and also around the MTN regional offices. So MTN is walking the talk and they are partnering us for Sustainability Month. This month. Big conversations happening on the Super Morning Show. 2 p.m. today, MTN launches their Sustainability Month at the Yellow Tavern in the regional offices. Remember to rock your green outfit or shades of green during the month. Get ready, rock your green, take a pose, and win a prize. Tomorrow, what are we doing, Kojo Yankson?
Hey, tomorrow, we are talking to our dear friends from the DVLA.
We are talking to Logas.
That's right.
The CEO of DVLA.
Yes, there's so much to learn about this institution that is desperate to reform, right, and to do things differently. And they have so many great ideas of how to improve the safety of motorists using their regulatory powers. And we are looking forward to asking all the questions that we have on our minds about how they intend to do that.
Have you seen the video of the young man who was who had a problem with a policeman. The policeman asked him to give him his license.
And he says, I'm showing you my license. I'm not giving it to you.
Tomorrow we'll understand the law when it comes to licenses. DVLA is transitioning from the old car registration and numbers plate system to a new one. What must you know about that? DVLA runs 24-hour services across the country. Where can you get the services? DVLA these days gives you cards. When you register your car, they give you a card on your car. Why are they doing that? What issues do you have with the DVLA that you need answers to? Tomorrow, Mr. Julius Nikwe Kote, aka Logas. He will join us on the Super Morning Show and you ask him all the questions.
Yeah, don't miss it.
Before then, have a great day, all right? It's a Tuesday. Enjoy. Have a good day. God bless you. Keep being safe. Great. And dance. Joe, my name is Kojo Akoto Boateng.
And my name is Kojo Yankson. I'm the morning man.
Kwemi Jono, Mbong Jono. Akwe boni mi famo mi na Jimmy High, Mbong Jono. Ulega Jimmy na Jila Lanta. No hani mi kwa mi kabo bala. No hani mi jo ni mi dota masang Mbong Jono. Anye mi.
$10.
Hello, good morning. Welcome to the Joy Headline News at 10 with me, Adubia Asari. The Ghana Private Road Transport Union, GPRTU, says the government's decision to cut diesel prices by 2 cedis per litre is a positive step, but insufficient to offset the rising operational costs facing commercial transport operators. The union's National Executive Committee meets today to decide whether to maintain current transport fares or proceed with a planned fare increase following pressure from drivers. Here's Deputy Public Relations Officer Samuel Amwa.
We don't even know what will happen at the next pricing window. Yes, I said earlier that we have seen reduction on Star Oil. We have not seen that of Goil, Shell and Total. We are yet to see that. So up to tomorrow, we'll again see. Then the leadership will engage all the regional officers. Then we see the way forward. What we will do so that the drivers, will be at the safer side. The passengers too will also, be at the safer side.
Samuel Amwa is Deputy Public Relations Officer for GPRTU. Meanwhile, Energy Ministry says government remains open to further reducing fuel price margins if necessary. Here's Energy Ministry Public Relations Officer Richmond Roxon.
After that intervention, we are looking at around 16.9 as compared to what we had seen earlier, which was around 19 Ghana cedis. All options are on the table. Of course, His Excellency the President directed the Ministers for Energy as well as Minister for Finance to monitor. And so at every given time, if that is the ideal intervention, I'm sure that government will not hesitate to exercise that.
Away from that, the Ghana National Fire Service has confirmed that 2 people died and 6 others were injured in a fiery multi-vehicle crash at Brimso Bridge on the Accra-Kumasi Highway. According to its public relations officer, ADO1 Alex Kenate, the crash occurred when a fuel tanker attempted to overtake another vehicle, colliding with an STC bus and a Mitsubishi pickup. The impact sparked a fire that completely destroyed all 3 vehicles.
The casualty is 2 people who were occupants of the fuel tanker, 2 males. We anticipate that they were the driver and the mate of this fuel tanker. We anticipate again that the injuries will be more than the 6 figure that we've put out there.
The Narcotics Control Commission says the 10 students arrested at Koforidua Technical University for allegedly producing and selling cannabis-infused products during the SRC Hall Week celebrations are being processed for court. The arrest followed a weekend intelligence-led operation targeting the alleged production and sale of the products on campus. Director of Public Affairs Francis Opoku-Amwa told News 9 that the suspects include the alleged ringleader, 23-year-old Prisla Tete.
They will go before court. And one thing that we're also doing is that we also want to make sure that once we put them before court, every evidence, painstaking, every evidence that we need to provide to the court is up, so that once we present them, we know that we have a solid and a good case against them.
The Ghana Police Service has arrested a self-acclaimed pastor for allegedly defrauding women through romance scams involving false promise of marriage, blackmail, and other fraudulent schemes. The suspect, Nanaya Obonsu Boateng, is accused of defrauding women through false marriage promises and the non-consensual sharing of intimate images. The police statement copied to the Ghana News Agency on Monday said preliminary investigations indicated that Boateng posed as a pastor conducting online church services on Instagram, where he targeted women and claimed that God had revealed they were his future wives. The statement said he allegedly gained the trust of the victims by meeting their families and presenting them with promise rings. It said the suspect also obtained intimate images of some victims and allegedly used them to blackmail them into paying money. That'll be all for the Joy Headline News at 10 with me, Adobe Asari. For more news, do log on to myjoyonline.com. Up next is Showbiz News Flash.
Kofi Hayford here with Showbiz News Flash, powered by Joy Entertainment. Gospel musician Obapa Christie has taken a stance which is coming as a surprise to many. According to Obapa Christie, many young folks have been using her songs in various ways to build their individual careers on social media and the like without her permission. However, she says she doesn't feel the need to confront them because she believes God has a way of blessing all of us. Congratulations are in order to Ghanaian music acts who made strides over the weekend. Black Sheriff sold out his Hammerstein Ballroom concert in New York, while Edem also nailed his performance as the only Ghanaian at the Summer Stage concert in New York. Samini also brought fire to the stage of Toronto Fest in Canada. Congrats! Still on the Ghana Comedy Awards from last Saturday, not only did the multimedia group bring home the Comic Radio Program of the Year for Weekend City Show, Joy Primes on a more serious note, hosted by KMJ and Amele Josu, also won the Comic TV Program of the Year. Congrats to the team. That's all for now on Showbiz News Flash, powered by Joy Entertainment. Do visit Joy Entertainment's social media pages and myjoyonline.com for more. I am Kofi Hayford. Joy Entertainment. We are large and in charge.
Something exciting is stirring at the Joy News Habitat Fair.
What God has prepared for this moment cannot be put into words. Greater Works 2026. Speaking, Pastor Matthew Ashimolowo, Bishop Tudor Bismarck, Bishop Mike Okonko, Pastor Paul Adefarasin, and our conference host, Pastor Mensa Otabil. Date, Monday the 3rd of August to Friday the 7th of August 2026. Morning sessions, Tuesday to Friday. Time, 9 a.m. Evening sessions, Monday to Friday. Time, 5 p.m. each night. Venue, ICGC Christ Temple East. Special song ministrations by Joe Metal, Once More 6, Nathaniel Bassi, Dunsin Oyekan, and ICGC Mass Choirs and Dramatic Arts. Buses will be available at strategic locations across the city. For more details, visit gwcentral.org. Greater Works 2026. It's coming down.
Need a break from the city without leaving Accra?
then you should experience Best Western Plus Accra Beach Hotel in Lungwa. It's right by the ocean, so you wake up to fresh sea breeze, enjoy complimentary breakfast, relax by the pool, and just reset. Perfect for staycations, business trips, or even events and weddings by the beach. For a limited time, stay for 2 nights and get a 3rd night free. Yes, 1 extra night free. To book your stay, call 059-672-3646 or visit bestwesternplusaccra.com. Best Western Plus Accra Beach Hotel. Your escape closer than you think.
Corporate Ghana, are you ready? The biggest gathering of Corporate Ghana is back. It's time for the Joy Sports Invitational 2026, where competition meets networking, fun meets fitness, and champions are made. Battle it out in football. Take your shot in the thrilling CEO penalty shootout. Test your speed in the lineman spoon race. Laugh your way through the unisex sack race. Pull together in the tag of peace. Show your accuracy in the female penalty shootout. Flex your strength in the arm wrestling and enjoy many more exciting activities. Join us on Saturday, 29th August 2026 at the University of Ghana Stadium. We kick off the day with a high-energy aerobic session from 6 a.m. So come early, warm up, and get ready for an unforgettable day. Ready to register? Call or WhatsApp Sleving on 0242-376445. The Joy Sports Invitational Tournament 2026 is proudly sponsored by Toyota, Superior Quality, Minerals Commission, the regulator of the mining industry in Ghana, Ayuda, Ghana's #1 services app, Abaco, Services Bebre, Latex Foam, your partner for life. Joy Sports Invitational 2026. Let's compete, connect, and celebrate the true spirit of corporate Ghana.
Calling all Kumaka Oats today. Join us for the official launch of the Kumasi Academy's 70th anniversary lunch as we honor our proud history and begin this important milestone together. Date is Saturday, 8th August 2026, 9 a.m. sharp at the Kumasi Academy Assembly Hall. There will be fundraising, unveiling of the official logo, and the theme for the anniversary. Do not forget, a day before the Friday is the anniversary float, which is the 7th of August 2026. We are all converging at the entrance of Kumasi Academy. Walk through the principal streets of Kumasi to celebrate Kumasi Academy. Some schools give you an education. Kumaka gives you a foundation of life. Akunini Nimdie. Akunini Nimdie.
This August, the Super Morning Show is done pretending. Sustainability isn't just tree planting, it's whether the systems we depend on actually last. Lights that stay on, water that reaches the bucket, food that nourishes people instead of rotting away, roads that take us home instead of taking our lives. When things keep failing, that's a sustainability crisis. So this month, we're asking why. Why land guards still run our neighborhoods? Why food rots in bins while our neighbors sleep hungry? Why the road that killed your cousin still has no signage? Why half the water you pay for never reaches your bucket? Uncomfortable? Good. That's the point. Stay tuned to the Super Morning Show throughout August for Joy Sustainability Month. Hashtag Joy Sustains.
The station with the best music. Best music.
I love the music.
Best music. Joy 99.7 FM.
Keep this frequency clear.
J is the joy that I give you every day. Always for on. Cause every time I hear the joy in there. Why is for yeah. Cause every time I hear joy, I say every time I hear the joy, I don't wanna turn off my radio. Every time I hear the joy, I don't want. Every time I hear the joy, I don't wanna turn off. Every time I hear the joy, I don't wanna turn off.
Hello, this is Morris, and I say keep on listening to Joy 99.7 FM.
Joy 99.7 FM.
The Cosmopolitan Mix.
It's been a long time I let somebody rule my body. Though I feel too big, I know I need somebody. The night's getting colder, when I getting younger. No one need that back. Oh, I know I feel too larger than life. It's never like me now, but type you are my type. I know I need somebody who will get me out my head. They got me feel too larger than life. Closer, closer, get ready closer. Carry your medicine, come be my soldier. Closer, closer, get ready closer. Carry your medicine, come be my soldier.
Baby, never you know bigger than love. Wanna be the one who go take off your clothes. And when you're ready to collect some love, I will be waiting, yeah. I will be waiting for you anytime out of day. Got a table for two, yeah. So see my soul, and make I enter your soul. But go so then, anything you tell you, my girl, better know it's not a lie. Gonna make you mine one day. And know so that you back up with the bad guys. But looking at my eyes, I'll be the one, yeah.
They got me feel too larger than life. It's never like me now, but type you are my type. I only need somebody. I don't need nothing from you. Your beautiful heart is the muse. I've been reckless with my choices. Can't seem to get what the point is. Life can be rough, can be smooth, and not every fact is the truth. Advancing, I've laid down my burden. Can't seem to silence the voices. What's in this setting? I be that person. We go be your shoulder, body, best in anything. Your type no many, they are not ready. I go give you 100%, never no 90. More than amazing, well quality. You are deserving of the love you are not getting. Independently, I'll take the liberty, and I go love you specially. Oh, all the love, all the care, then they fake out. Don't be hard, baby, give it. I go love you. All the love, all the care, then they fake out. Don't be hard, baby, give it. I go love you. Them go wanna know why you so colorful. Them go wanna know because the melodies for my chest. Cannot get a hold of myself. Yeah. I dey hope say you dey feel the same way. I've been low, the money no fit drain me. You be cold, we dancing no side baby. Many tales to tell. Once in this setting, I be that person. We go be your shoulder for the best in anything. Your type no many, they are not ready. I go give you 100%, never no 90. More than amazing, well quality. You are deserving of the love you are not getting. Independently, I'll take the liberty, and I go love you specially. Oh, all the love, all the care, then they fake out. Don't be hard, baby, give it. I go love you. All the love, all the care, then they fake out. Don't be hard, baby, give it. I go love you. But once in this setting, I'll be that blessing. We go be a shoulder for the best in anything. You're like no many, we are not ready. I go give you 100%, never no 90. More than amazing, well quality. You are deserving of the love you are not getting. Independently, I'll take the liberty, and I go love you specially. Oh, the love, all the care, them they fake out. Don't be hard, baby, give it. I go love you. All the love, all the care, then they fake out. Don't be hard, baby, give it.
The Cosmopolitan Mix.
89.7 FM.
There are plenty fish in the water, but I got you in particular. I never ask you twice, you got no choice. Your night shall end with me. You can act like you don't me, but you can't say you don't know Ruga. You never find me twice, cause me are your type. You better just know, if I don't leave with you, nobody leaves with you. Me go and give it to you under my duvet. If I don't leave with you, nobody leaves with you. Me go and give it to you under my duvet, 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 under my duvet. Cranium, I must feel me no bogus. Link up with me as we wake up. Girl from Lagos, say she like me style, me spontaneous. Say she want, she no need love. She get what she want, now me lay low. Feel one volcano. Nice to meet you, but no me not. Open, open, baby girl open. I don't get this very often. Inside it's golden, golden. So she want, she no need love. She get what she want, now me lay low. Feel one volcano. Nice to meet you, but no me not. You're my dude, under my doo-doo, under my doo-doo-doo, under my doo-doo-doo, under my doo-doo, under my doo-doo, under my doo-doo, under my doo-doo-doo, under my doo-doo-doo, under my doo-doo, under my doo-doo, under my doo-doo-doo, under my doo-doo-doo, under my doo, under my doo-doo, under my doo-doo-doo. If I don't end up taking you tonight, if I end up being alone tonight, I hope you never find love tonight. It's a critical condition I'm in tonight. Better carry your bag and get in my ride. I don't wanna use my soap tonight. Beginning to think I don't need another lover. Found you today, I don't wanna go back. I don't want to be with a Casanova. Yes, I, whatever, ever. Forgive if you do the least, I will find another. Why you want to leave when you know it's you? But there is something about you I need. Maybe I wake up with you in my dream. I thought I'd sing you some Molly Shakis, baby. And now I know that I can never love another name. You and I forever, baby, this is now or never. Forget the issues, now we cool, I come and move with him, but move. I know we meant to spend the rest of life together, baby. The day you wore the brown outfit was when I knew I had fallen. Without you, I don't know if I can breathe again or feel again, I'm worried. Osa, I wanna never. Beginning to think I don't need another lover. Found you today, I don't wanna go back. I don't want to be with a Casanova. Yes, I, whatever, ever. Forgive if you do the least, I will find another. Why you want to leave when you know it's you? But there is something about you I need. Maybe I wake up with you in my dream. I thought I'd sing you some Molly Shakis. Let them know, say, bad man, I am blessed. I I never fear no man, even though I walk through the valley of death. Oh, let them not say they can't touch my destiny. They can't come sit next to me. Them or them hit me, I go higher, higher, higher. Over me, over. Let thy wings over. Oh, I'm anointed from the head to the toe, man anointed. Over me, over. Let thy wings over me. Oh, I'm anointed from the head to the toe, man anointed. Let them know see, man I'm blessed. Let them know see, man I'm blessed. Let them know see, man I'm blessed. Let them know see, man I'm not beyond the curse. Many men them I won't make a fall. Jaja guide me so I stand tall. So tall at the highest mountain. Then the river inside flow like a fountain. Who Jah bless, let no man curse. Let no man curse, who Jah bless. If you want try me, try me. If you want try me, Jah strike me. Over me, over. Let thy wings over. Oh, I'm anointed from the head to the toe, man anointed. Over me, over. Let thy wings over me. Oh, I'm anointed from the head to the toe, man anointed. Let them know see, man I'm blessed. Let them know see, man I'm blessed. Let them know see, man I'm blessed. Let them know see, man I'm beyond the curse.
Everybody, everybody, everybody. Africans and Yardie. Feel good, we no need no bad energy. Spread love to my friends and family. Only good times bring back memories. Now me not stop flash for my enemies. Yeah, me feel so blessed time. When the shining sun at the best time. Make the money live the best life. And up there and I enjoy. That's the rock life for me inquiry. Now all of my dogs and my girl them
over me, over. Let thy wings over. Oh, I'm anointed from the head to the toe, man anointed. Over me, over. Let thy wings over me. Oh, I'm anointed from the head to the toe, man anointed. Let them know see, man I'm blessed. Let them know see, man I'm blessed. Oh, let them know see, man I'm blessed. Oh, let them know see, man I'm beyond the curse.
Well, that's Kitty and Movado with Blessed. Right here on the Cosmopolitan Mix on Joy 99.7 FM. It's 10:25. Good morning and thank you for being here. Thank you for keeping your dial locked on Joy 99.7 FM, your superstation. Today, you don't have to be perfect. You don't have to have all the answers. You don't have to get everything done. You don't have to be anything but your best. So show up and be you. You know what I mean? Don't buy pressure for yourself at all. Was it yesterday I saw a post from a friend of mine about living your life within your means, right? And not caring people's opinions and stuff like that. I'm like, preach, my dear, preach. Because sometimes you understand that it's your life, but you're so worried what people are thinking. And then you're stuck in your old ways. And that doesn't work. You've got one life. YOLO. You only live once, they say. But coming up on our show today, we've got our show business news. And Obapa Christie's in the news. She says, young gospel musicians use my songs without permission. We'll bring you details in a bit. My wife takes good care of me. Wondering who's talking about this? Akwabwa responding to critics. We'll bring you details. And negative news flies automatically, and that's Stonebwoy on Ghana Music's slow global progress. Stop normalizing grown men calling underage girls my wife. That's from Jocelyn Dumas. We'll share all of the gist pretty shortly. And finally, though, we've got a story about comedian Jimmy Cricket, who's died at the age of 80. And in the second hour, we'll come your way with our Lifestyle Cafe. This week, we're on the wardrobe preservation guide. So we'll share some more tidbits as well. And not forgetting our inspirational nuggets, all in the final hour of the show. It's an interactive one, and we'd love to know where you're tuned in from. Send us a hi, send us a hello. Our WhatsApp is active. It's 055-1111-997. She's produced by Philip Nye and Nita Tay with support from Ida Lemaire. Jojo's making us visible on social media. My name is Akoto. Welcome aboard. It's Afro Beats Tuesday. And so we get to hum and jam to some beautiful African tunes.
Joy 99.7 FM.
Kim promise. Into me by me team and Charles and I was a middle eye. Sure. Now Miami and you know, so and so in the eye. What did you say me why? What may God do for you? To see say I love you, my baby. Yeah. Now you won't make a fight kung fu. Yeah. Make I go out for you. Make I go out for you. Yeah. Just to prove to you, say my love be true, baby. You they make I crazy. You make a mad. Open some me more. See me buy my come on Charles and I was a middle eye. The summer beginning if I was edgy. Me go kickboxing, so I want you to say me the why. What you deserve me the why? Hey, what may God do for you? To see say I love you, my baby. Yeah. Now you won't make a fight kung fu. Yeah. Make I go out for you. Make I go.
The Cosmopolitan.
I tell you everything my only God knows. If you are watching me today, we are not tell you my mind then a fool. If I don't wake up tomorrow, we don't know my mind then I'm a fool. We don't reach this far, make you come and give up on me now. Day after name my major one now. You they see what I'm going through every day. Never talk say I go make up, where I go do you. What make I tell you to come think you? When you go believe when I say you be you? Yes, the tissue for your chest, so baby. We don't go finish like this, I promise you. My Johnny Bible, stick with me. I want to lean on you through my thick and thin, baby. Back up, I say she go back up. And I can bring more than head on. Things will change, you want to get on me, I tell you everything my only God knows. If you want baby today, we are not tell you my mind then a fool. If I don't make up tomorrow, we don't know my mind then I'm a fool. Yeah. Instagram girls don't impress the boy no more, baby. You should know by now. Real shit. I'm so into you. That is why I want to be. Nobody can do it better for me. Oh Lord, have His mercy. Hey, shower every single morning, my girl. Nobody can do it better than. Oh Lord, have His mercy. Back up and say she go back up. Hey, I can bring more than dead on. Things will change, you my dead and I'm I tell you everything my only God knows. If you
The Cosmopolitan Mix.
That's Darko Vibes on your radio coming through with Tomorrow. On Afrobeats Tuesday on the Cosmopolitan Mix. We've got show business news coming up pretty shortly and our lifestyle cafe as well. Plus some more tunes on a Tuesday morning. But in the meantime, may I please have your attention for these announcements. BCRE Visa Seminar and Pre-Departure is here again. Planning to study in the UK or Australia? Join British Canadian International Education Limited BCRE for a free visa seminar and pre-departure session. Learn about admissions into top UK and Australian universities, visa requirements, scholarships and application guidance from experienced education consultants. Date Saturday 8th August 2026. Time 10 a.m. Venue La Palm Royal Beach Hotel. Don't miss this chance to begin your study abroad journey with BCIE. Remember, admission is free. For more info, call or WhatsApp 0244 828 577 or 0540 124 745. Notice is hereby giving that Standard Chartered Bank Ghana PLC will hold an annual general meeting on Thursday, 6th August 2026. The meeting will be held in person as well as virtually and streamed live to all shareholders from their head office of Standard Chartered Bank Ghana PLC, 87 Independence Avenue, Accra, on Thursday, 6th August 2026. To gain access to the annual general meeting, shareholders must visit scghanaagm.com on Thursday, 6th August 2026 and input the unique token number shared with them by the registrar. Shareholders can reach out to the registrar on telephone number 0302 668 712 or by email shareregistry@gcb.com.gh. The 2025 annual report can be viewed, downloaded from the Standard Chartered Bank Ghana PLC website, www.sc.com/gh/about-us/relations.html. Shareholders are reminded to provide their electronic mandate to the registrar to facilitate payment of their dividends. What God has prepared for this moment cannot be put into words. Greater Works 2026, a heavenly invasion of God's glory and power. Speaking, Pastor Matthew Ashimolo, Bishop Tudor Bismarck, Bishop Mike Okonkwo, Pastor Paul Adefarasin, and our conference host, Pastor Mensa Otabil. Date, Monday, 3rd August, started yesterday, all the way through to Friday, 7th August 2026. Venue, ICGC Christ Temple East. Morning sessions, Tuesday to Friday, time 9 a.m. Evening sessions, Monday to Friday, time 5 p.m. each night. Special song ministrations by Joe Metal, Once More 6, Nathaniel Bassi, Dunsin Uyikan, and ICGC Mass Choirs. Buses will be available at strategic locations across the city. For more details, visit gwcentral.org. New Crystal Hospital is pleased to announce to our cherished clients and the general public the availability of the following comprehensive specialist services at our Medical Mall, Tema and Michelle Camp branches. Medical Mall, opposite Kufort Lorry Station, Ashaiman. Service, obstetrics and gynecology, Wednesdays and Thursdays. Eye clinic, Mondays to Saturdays. Pediatrics, Mondays and Thursdays. Skin Clinic, Wednesdays. Urology, Mondays. General Surgery, Tuesdays. Physician Specialist, Fridays. Audiology, Tuesday. ENT, Sundays. Dental, Mondays to Fridays. Tema Community Aid, opposite St. Joseph the Worker Catholic Church. Obstetrics and Gynecology, Mondays and Tuesdays. Medical Aesthetics, Mondays to Fridays. Pediatrics, Wednesdays. Skin Clinic, Wednesdays. ENT, Wednesdays. Physician Specialist, Mondays. Urology, Thursdays. Dialysis, Mondays to Fridays. Physiotherapy, Mondays to Fridays. Endoscopy, Saturdays. Dental, Mondays and Saturdays. Michelle Camp, 100 meters from the Michelle Camp Military Gate. Obstetrics and Gynecology, Wednesday. For bookings, please contact 0544 347 239 or 0800 180 260. Someone is looking for a chamber and hall self-contained accommodation to rent anywhere around La Paz, Abeka, Tesano, Kokomlimle, Asylum Down, Adabraka and its environs. If any landlord has any such facility, please call 0557 720 359, 0557 720 359. No agents, please. Thank you very much. End of the announcements. Well, if you just tuned in, you're welcome. It's the Afrobeats Tuesday edition of the Cosmopolitan Mix right here on your superstation, Joy 99.7 FM. We'll be sharing our show business news with you in a bit. Don't flip your dial. Keep it locked on.
Sugar cane sweet, but your love is sweeter. So below juice mixed with a little ginger. Oh girl, I wanna be with you, but you know they got enough time for me. I wanna live with you. I got the reason why I can't let go. Girl, you never know, so you come gas up. Man, them so far to find your love. Girl, you never know, so you come gas up. Man, them so far to find your love. Girl, you never know, so you come gas up. Man, them so far to find your love. Girl, you never know, so you come gas up. Man, them so far to find your love. Match on your chin, now up your don't talk. Got me like a thief in the night, long jaw. But you know, say, all of my niggas, them ball. Nothing you go ever need at all. Match on your chin, now up your don't talk. Taking it a break, at me, I know the rush. Maybe, if you want me, catch a rebel, mommy, say, with me. Yeah.
Show me a jigger, let me see. Let me see. And let me see the woman that is with. That is it. I put a couple $1,000 on your wrist. What's on your wrist? Mama, they can't touch you. I ain't never see this kind, babe. We do some kind things, make me feel some kind way. You know I'm not just trying to get laid. Cause I know some kind chicks do it for the right pay. Baby, make a fire you with my machine gun. 16 rounds, I be King Kong. Girlie, make a sample you my brand new song. Baby, love.
Oh girl, I wanna be with you, but you know they got enough time for me. I wanna live with you. I can't see reason why I can't let go. Girl, you never know, so you come back up. Man, them so far to find your love. Girl, you never know, so you come back up. Man, them so far to find your love. Girl, you never know, so you come back up. Man, them so far to find your love. Girl, you never know, so you come back up. Man, them so far to find your love.
Señorita, mamacita, body bad and the craze for your features. Nice to meet you, Jimmy Sika. Only wanna deceive on my future. Oh, I wanna teach your body a thing or two. If you know the things we do, this love me no be joke, no April Fool. Yeah, girl, so mama, you mean second 5-star boomba, nyata pa, kaba kaba miaka kamina ngobe. Oh man, you my boss, mama. All of my guys are thugs, but you know I'm rude. I mean, if you wanna give it up, go trap too much for your love. Babe. I don't care. wanna live with you. I get it easy when I can let go. Girl, you never know, so you can't gas up. Man, them suffer to find your love. Girl, you never know, so you can't gas up. Man, them suffer to find your love. Girl, you never know, can't gas up. Man, them suffer.
Well, Kojo with a Sugar King remix has Maya Kun, Daku, and King Promise on there. 10:43 is the time. It's the Cosmopolitan Mix on your superstation, Joy 99.7 FM. Let's get into our show business news now.
You know he's
Now, Ghanaian gospel musician Obapa Christie has revealed that many young gospel musicians in Ghana use her songs at gospel events and on various platforms without first seeking her permission. Speaking on Hits Praise Zone, Obapa Christie said she understands why this happens because she and many musicians from her generation also relied on songs by senior gospel ministers during the early stages of their ministries. According to her, the difference is that her generation had very limited opportunities to showcase its talent. Now, she explained, back then, we only had radio and television, and even those platforms were very limited. Today, social media has opened countless opportunities for young musicians to reach the world with the talent God has given them. She added that because of this reality, she does not believe in chasing or confronting young musicians for performing her songs. That's an interesting take for the kingdom of God. Yes, we're propagating the news. Well, musician Akwabwa has dismissed claims that his wife, Theresa Na Akwabwa, does not take good care of him, describing their marriage as a happy one. Speaking in an interview, the singer and songwriter said he has been happily married for the past 2 years. Addressing how his family reacts to negative comments directed at his wife, Akwabwa disclosed that he prepared her for public scrutiny even before they got married, knowing that some people would criticize her simply because of his fame. Even before we got married, I kept telling her that the day I introduced her to the world, some people would hate her for no reason. She wouldn't have done anything to them, but they would still have something negative to say, he said. He added that they have never allowed such comments to affect their relationship, explaining that they usually laugh them off together. I love the fact that they laugh it off together, because people can be very mean on Beyonce's internet. Like, why are you mean to someone you've not met before? Is it because the person is attached to Akwabwa? Let's do better. Like, let's just do better. Well, anywho, this one also, dancehall artist Stonebwoy has attributed the slow growth of Ghana's music industry on the international stage to persistent negativity and unhealthy competition among industry players. Speaking in an interview with BBC Africa, the award-winning musician said, while positive stories about Ghanaian music often struggle to gain traction, negative news spreads rapidly. He cited Nigeria, where major accomplishments by artists are widely celebrated. Despite this, Stonebwoy stated that excessive focus on competition and industry feuds have overshadowed the country's achievements.
You know, we need to work a positive news 10 times than work a negative news. It flies automatic. People create something anyway. That's what I'm trying to say. So I think that energy has actually darkened or has actually shone over the Ghanaian scene for too long. Because comparatively, when a Nigerian wins an iHeart, immediately it's going to be compared to all of the people who have won iHeart and what an iHeart is and how solid it is. So it is always like, Ghanaians are not moving enough. Meanwhile, we have some beautiful talents, whereas we are actually some of the very fundamental inspiration to many things that are happening on the African continent. But guess what? We've always probably allowed too much over focusing on the competition and over focusing on the other stuff that is supposed to be in the minority.
Well, we celebrate the wins of Ghanaian artists as well. Suffice to say, the negative also finds its way into the conversation all the time, but we have to get to a point where we move away from always saying that Ghanaian media or the regular Ghanaian doesn't support Ghanaian artists, because that's just not true. We do. Okay, and unfortunately, such is life. When you're doing something positive, it will be talked about. Sadly, the negative is always being hammered on the more rather than the positives. And we just need to find a balance, basically. Now, actress and media personality Jocelyn Dumas has called on Ghanaians to unlearn attitudes and behaviors that have become normalized in society, stressing that comments directed at children should never be labeled as harmless jokes. In a post shared on X, the actress expressed concern over the practice of grown men publicly referring to underage girls as their, quote, wives, or joking that they would marry them when they grow up. According to her, such remarks should not be celebrated or laughed off because they undermine the innocence of children and send the wrong message. Her comments come in the wake of the controversy involving the Member of Parliament for Ahafuano South East, Yakubu Mohammed, who was captured in a viral video making remarks to an underage schoolgirl during a visit to Parliament. We do need to do better. We need to unlearn certain things. It is not a joke. I was particularly shocked by the number of people who run to the conversation that it was a joke. Why do you think that's a joke? And people keep saying, oh, it's our culture, we grew up being told this. I'm like, yeah, but that's why we grow up and we learn and we do better. It is never a joke. It is not a joke. I got into an argument with someone because there was a child around and then someone was like, oh, Minya Mewa. And I'm like, why? We went, listen, let's not do that. Let's not do that. And you know what this does? It makes you know how people think regularly. So now when I go on Facebook and I see people who are commenting, like, why are we all upset? It's a culture thing. It's a joke. I'm like, okay, I need to be careful of people who think like that. My final story. Comedian Jimmy Cricket has died age 80 after a short illness, his family said. In a statement posted to social media, they said Cricket spent his last few days surrounded by his family, love, laughter, and songs. Forever a clown, he was cracking jokes to the wonderful NHS staff and to us all right until the end. His courage, dignity, and positivity through all he endured was inspirational, they added. Now, the comedian, who was from Northern Ireland but later moved to Greater Manchester, became a household name in the 1970s. Now, Cricket's family said he had been a force for joy and the world was a far less sillier place today. May his soul rest in peace. 10 more minutes coming up to the hour 11. Still the Cosmopolitan mix on Joy 99.7 FM. Yeah, show business news took a whole different turn. But anywho, still to come, we've got a lifestyle cafe and we'd love to know where you're listening to us from. Send us a shout. Let's know how your day is going. WhatsApp is 055 11 11 997. It's August day 4. How are we feeling? Is it too early to test the temperature or it's just the right amount of time, yeah? Adina and Stoneboy coming through with this next tune.
I feel you know be like, oh, but my soul inside the auto. If you know they my body, my mind go they bust you. If you know they my body, you know they my body. Oh Lord of mercy, be like something that do me oh.
Take care of you, yeah. You don't go hurt, I refuse it. I never blow you no fuse. My chica bonita be you. I'm gonna take care of you, yeah. You don't go hurt, I refuse it. I don't go blow you no fuse. My chica bonita be you.
Baby,
I refuse it. I never blow you no fuse. My chica bonita be you. I'm gonna take care of you. You don't go hurt, I refuse it. I don't go blow you no fuse. My chica bonita be you. Mamacita, fine chica. Usipina usita, my indica sativa. I no go fit, I no fit to let you go. Loving me, loving you till we bye. Come out, say, baby, mommy, kitty and time, baby.
Makoma won't baby, mommy, kitty and time, baby.
I'm gonna take care of you, yeah. You don't go hurt, I refuse it. I never blow you no fuse. My chica bonita.
The Cosmopolitan
Mix. I'm not joking. All my guys, them know me. Since 06, I've been writing this story. I know be OG, but if you ask them know me. I know they blow trees, only lonely me lonely. Music chose me, just know this and know peace. I dey low key, but I'm never lonely. Sexy ladies, come wine for me slowly. I love me, I sing, I wake me leave. I be get the boy, I be seen. Yeah, nobody only key over. The love that they go far. Who's a go, but I labor. That's how they mean in the shit. But that I don't be too bad. In life, that's not a shit. They never see me coming. Who coming? Who be what is coming? Like that boy, they go funny. They go funny. They go funny. They go funny. Mr. Boy. I'm never weak. I never see. Till eternity, I'm on fire. My legacy will not die. My family is for life. But them day, would them be? Them go crazy, them go die. Them go say, them don't know. It's in this song. Low key, all of them don't need doses. I'm not joking. All my guys, them know me. Since 06, I've been writing this story. I know be OG, but if you ask them know me. I love me, I see, I wake me leave. I be get the boy, I be seen. Yeah, nobody on the way over. The love that they go far. Who's the boy, I do the way back. That's how they mean in the shit. Yeah, Fundy, link up. Juma, yeah. No holiday. Hey, we dey speak to the microphone each and every day. Those days we dey stand on stage, shepherd with no pay. Make you no shock say today the music they pay. If you hate we for no reason, ja and show. Should you won't make we end for prison, ja and show. Can't you see this be wanna season, ja and show. And show, ja and show. Bundin, fire bundin, fire bundin, fire bundin, show. Ja fire bundin, fire bundin, fire bundin, fire bundin, fire bundin, ja fire bundin. I'm a busy man, then times we are the hustle, basa. It no be easy battle, but still we the battle. So we dey go up and down, feed the ghetto. If it be today, when a time come, make we call it to. Mama tata and your mata, wafata. Sister chofi aja, say ye ko ye nima, ye fata. Oleni wajeni wafite mami. I hear that demi she wage fite mami. New bread odi. Your brother, so make you never envy. Wanna think how we do this way back 16th century. Hear me now, your brother, your brother. See me work with it, chop. When I sweat, make you no envy. Yeah. If
you hate we for no reason, ja 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 and show. Should be you won't make we end for prison, ja 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 and show. Can't you see this be one a season, ja 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 and show. The ja and show, ja 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 and show. Fire feed them, them they hate we no reason now I do them. Hey, we not see them. If you not make it, you got nobody to blame. Hey, fire feed them, them they hate we no reason now I do them. Hey, we not see them. If you not make it, you got nobody to blame. Why we? You the hate, you know, oh, why we? Hey, look, you never learn, we wanna think. We they do this way back 16th century. Yeah. Why we? You the hate, you know, oh, why we? Hey, see, we work with the chop, wanna sweat, so if you the envy, na ja 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 show. Hey, Juma, yeah. No holiday. Hey, we they speak to the microphone each and every day. Those days we they stand on stage, shepherd with no pay. Make you know success.
My heart, my baby, my heart. Lately I notice your mood just this way. It's high time, yeah. I deserve to know. If anything but the matter, baby, tell me now, 'cause I'm there for you. Money. Oh yeah. I've been around the world and I never seen no one with such a beauty. When I'm looking at your face, your pretty face, girl, you be my cupid. I love your smile. Oh yeah. Oh, you got a pretty body, you dey kill them slowly. Fly you around the world, I'm fussy pan story. Oh yeah, got a pretty body, you dey kill them.
Joy 99.7 FM.
11 o'clock.
Hello, welcome to the latest from the Joy Newsroom. I'm Shala Sechi. A commercial fire destroyed a takeaway facility and a rubber warehouse and factory in the Tema industrial area in the early hours of Tuesday, leaving one firefighter injured during efforts to contain the blaze. The fire, which broke out at approximately 12:40 a.m., prompted a rapid response from the Ghana National Fire Service. 4 fire tenders from the Tema Industrial, Deftraco, Motorway and Free Zones fire stations were dispatched to the scene to battle the flames and prevent the fire from spreading to adjoining businesses. Now, away from that, energy analyst Kojo has criticized the government's handling of the Accra-Kumasi Highway project, arguing that the proposed expressway should not be presented as the immediate solution to the rising number of accidents on the route. Speaking on Joy News AM show, Mr. Poku said while the country needs a modern expressway, the government must prioritize rehabilitating the existing road, which continues to serve thousands of motorists daily. Drawing comparisons with road infrastructure in India, Mr. Poku said motorists there have the option of using tolled expressways or alternative routes that are equally functional.
India, you have expressways that they will charge you like 20 cedis a toll to go on. But if you don't want to go on, there's an alternative road that is equally as good. What this government should do is that stop using the expressway as a solution to the accidents going on the road today. Fix the existing road because there is already a livelihood. There's already people who use that road. You are going to toll this expressway. Toll it and charge whatever you want, but create an alternative road for people who don't want to go on an expressway. It's not everybody that wants to drive on an expressway. The expressway will probably be like the Autobahn in Germany, where you can probably minimum speed of 100 or 120. Somebody might be jittery, doesn't want to go on the expressway. So the person can go on the alternative route which already exists.
Now, the Ghana Private Road Transport Union says the government's decision to cut diesel prices by 2 Ghana cedis per litre is a positive step but insufficient to offset the rise in operational costs facing commercial transport operators. The union's National Executive Committee meets today to decide whether to maintain current transport fares or proceed with a planned fare increase following pressure from drivers. Here's Deputy Public Relations Officer Samuel Amwa.
We don't even know what will happen at the next pricing window. Yes, I said earlier that we have seen reduction, on Star Oil. We have not seen that of Goil, Shell, and Total. We are yet to see that. So up to tomorrow, we'll again see then the leadership will engage all the regional officers. Then we see the way forward. What we will do so that the drivers, will be at the safer side. The passengers too will also, be at the safer side.
Meanwhile, Energy Ministry says government remains open to further reducing fuel price margins if necessary. Here is the Energy Ministry Public Relations Officer, Richmond Roxon.
After that intervention, we are looking at around 16.9 as compared to what we have seen earlier, which was around 19 Ghana cedis. All options are on the table. Of course, His Excellency the President directed the ministers for energy as well as Minister for Finance to monitor. And so at every given time, if that is the ideal intervention, I'm sure that government will not hesitate to exercise that.
Well, it's time now for our daily national science and math quiz update. Sogakope Senior High School left no room for suspense, producing a ruthless display that made Bato SHS and Mafi Kumasi SHTS look like mere spectators. Now, their speed, accuracy, confidence proved too much for their opponents as they sealed a convincing victory and announced themselves as a team to watch at the 2026 National Championship.
Like we wanted to tell the other schools, our competing schools, that they soon come. But there's no harm in trying. So they just have to come and contest with that.
Take me to how you feel.
So the feeling is too much exciting. As part of NSM, you see, these are the things we need. You see, we told them not to come, but they want to come and prove for. You see, this is Sogasco. If you don't carry the cross, you cannot carry the crown. I'm so excited to the extent that I can't even explain. This contest was so amazing. We can do more than this. Infantip him this year. Infantip him this year. Wait for us. We are coming live and colored. We are fully prepared. We are not yet.
Without any cross, we don't go with any crown. Without tears, we don't go with diadem. So no cross, no crown, no tears, no diadem.
And the bragging and battle continues at this year's National Science and Math Quiz. We'll be feeding you with more updates. Well, that's all in the news this morning. For more news, log on to myjoyonline.com. I'm Sheila Sechi. Have a good morning.
When I wake up in the morning, I brush my teeth with Kale Charcoal toothpaste. This gives me confidence all day.
Anytime you meet Amma, don't be surprised I smile showing my beautiful white teeth because I don't have cavity thanks to Kale Charcoal toothpaste for its natural charcoal properties. In fact, we are like twins. I can't go without my Kale Charcoal toothpaste.
That be why I use Kale Charcoal toothpaste morning and night when I go bed safe. It make my teeth white where it comot every scent from my mouth inside. My confidence level they go up, so I show my 32 teeth all.
Introducing the Kale Charcoal toothpaste, formulated with activated bamboo charcoal powder, ensures whiter teeth and removes bad breath. The strong natural property of the activated bamboo charcoal removes bacteria, absorbs surface stains on our teeth caused by coffee, wines, and tobacco. Welcome, Kale Charcoal toothpaste. Kale Charcoal toothpaste, Sankofa Yenchi.
Kale, happy smile.
This advert is FDA approved.
Missed passes, bad referee decisions.
Don't let your child's grief suffer a bad match. Ensure a straight win this academic season with curriculum-aligned textbooks and interactive tools from Pegasus Publishing.
From preschool to senior high school, we have the exact game plan your kids need to ace their classes. And because it's World Cup season, you get a massive 20% off every single book. Don't drop points. Call 059-50-10175 or dash to Pegasus Publishing in Accra, Newtown, right opposite the Total Energy Station. Free delivery within Accra when you call. Pegasus Publishing, shaping minds, winning future.
When I say ABSA, you say yes. ABSA Bakiti, we go say yes this 2026 till your jobs start dropping down. Yes, you listening to me right now. I know you get dreams. A work is here, and they work it well. Like me, I want to buy that Porsche car I've been dreaming of. I move into my dream house. No landlord will say me. Join the ABSA family and let's help you say yes to your dreams with tailored banking solutions from loans, mortgages, credit cards to digital banking and more. Make 2026 the year of yes with Absa, your story matters.
It's time to believe in you. We are changing, so should you. If you're dreaming, don't be afraid. And in the valleys, keep your head up high. Dare to dream with Puma drinks. Puma, yeah. Believe it, you can achieve. Puma, oh yeah. Clap your hands for the whole new vibe. Make we set the place on fire. Puma, oh yeah, come alive. Puma, yeah, you.
Puma Drinks, a whole new vibe. Proudly produced by Casa Preco PLC. This advert is FDA approved.
Ghana! The World Cup spirit is here. The rhythm of the game is calling, and Hisense is bringing the stadium heat right to your doorstep. We know football runs through your veins. Now, as we root for our very own Black Stars on the world stage, Hisense is taking the experience to the next level with exclusive World Cup promo offers that you simply can't miss. From 8th to 18th June, every goal and every celebration will feel legendary. Whether you are screaming "Go!" from your bedroom, the office, or the lounge, our televisions and sound systems are built to capture the authentic stadium atmosphere for every football lover in Ghana. From sleek 32-inch smart TVs to mind-blowing 116-inch giant screens, pair them with powerful Hisense sound systems so you can hear every chant and whistle like you are sitting right in the stands. And check this out. We've joined forces with MTN Ghana and DSTV to bring you special World Cup packages. When you buy selected Hisense model, it's a total win for the fans. Visit any authorized Hisense showroom nationwide and discover these exciting World Cup offers for yourself. Hisense, everyday prices for everyday people.
Sasso, c'est pour mes tontons précons. Sasso, c'est pour mes tontons précons. They run a drum in your possession. Yeah, how can see all the malaria? Me and me phone and me sasso spray. Every mosquito start to run away. Tontons précons. Sasso, c'est pour mes tontons précons. Tonton précons. Sasso, comme tonton précons. Nani shamne die, demonstranko.
This advert is FDA approved.
The station with the best music. Best music.
I love the music.
Best music. Joy 99.7 FM.
Keep this frequency clear.
The Cosmopolitan Mix.
Joy 99.7 FM.
Tell me where you day. Lati Saturday. I go meet you there. Cause I miss you every day. Call me any day. I'll be on my way. I'm one call away. No matter the city. Girl, I no show. Keep my action. Don't get too much. I love you with passion. Jessica, Jennifer, family last shot. I will soon be like no more fornication. You don't know, baby, my son. Girl, I want some. I say now you, only you, I want the sanction. Yeah, I'm all yakba for my catalog. When I only you, what I want for my mansion. Girl, I'm not here to they confuse you. Girl, I'm only here to they convince you. That I love and I need and I miss you. Me, I love your body and your melodies. Follow me, go. Give me ginger. Take me high when my energy low. I never love you, finish, oh. Don't leave me, oh, Roma. Baby, let me take you to Ibiza. Let me put a ring around your finger. If you make the memory to linger, I will give you anything you want. If I go jet and I go galant, I no go fear. You do me tunga, but I don't care. I mean my fornication, you don't know, baby, my son. Girl, I want some. I said, now you, only you, I want the sanction. Yeah, I'm all yakba for my cat.
13 past 11.
I want for my mansion.
That's Fireboy DML on your radio with Everyday on our Afro Beats Tuesday edition of the Cosmopolitan Mix. A special birthday wish to Evelyn Konedu Frimpong of Quality Control Company, Kokobo, Temaport. We celebrate God's goodness in your life. I wish her God's blessings, favor, grace, fulfillment in life and strength in health. May the glory of God overshadow her life. It's coming from Marian Abner Andor. Good morning, my very own. Drop the brothel bombs. Drop it.